what do leprechauns do? I was trying to dress like a leprechaun. I don't own that much green. I found out this past week trying to find stuff for St. Patty's Day. And I realized that I just don't really have a whole lot of green, so this little ensemble is kind of funny. And I just thought the hat was really selling leprechaun. But I don't think I can wear it. Is the thing. I don't think I want to wear it. So that being said, I'm gonna roll some ads. I gotta plug this in and didn't realize it, so I will be back after this quick ad break. Greetings from where? Hello, hello, hello. Greetings. Greeting, just one greeting from Babylon. All right, let's crack into it. So I did my best to look Irish. I almost broke my sobriety streak to do an Irish car bomb because I do them every year. I do like at least one every year on St. Patrick's Day, like at least one that day, once a year. And I like wanted to, and I just didn't make it out the house. I was like, honestly, I don't think I'm motivated enough for this. Um, Okay, that makes sense. And I do know Starfire. Yeah, so let's unpack St. Patty's Day real quick. We talked a little bit about it last night, did absolutely no research, just gave it more thought and heard more of the story today. So he like drove the snakes out of Ireland, and someone I saw like a fucking reel today that was like, yo, there were no snakes, like actual snakes. They were referring to the pagans as serpents and shit. Okay, cool, whatever. We discussed last night how ironic it is to like drive away pagans and then also be Catholic. That makes like very little sense considering Catholics are like equally, if not more, ritualistic and suspicious, or superstitious, I should say. It makes absolutely no sense other than it's literal competition. So he just wanted to drive out the competition. But before he got there to do that, before he came on his religious crusade, this little like Italian dude, this child, 16 years old, St. Patrick. The fuck you're gonna tell me he's Roman Italian? I don't remember where he was from. Roman British Roman something, whatever. British Italian dude, Patrick was kidnapped. Like he was born into a rich royal family, but then was kidnapped at a time where a bunch of the kids were getting kidnapped and forced into slavery in Ireland. So he's from, I think he was from Italy, moved to Britain because he was the son of a diplomat, basically, from what I kind of gathered. And then was kidnapped at the time where many boys his age, 16, were kidnapped, taken to Ireland, and worked as a slave. So he escaped, went straight back to Britain or Rome, I don't know. But then he got older. He joined the church, became a priest, I guess, and then went back. He went back to the land of his captors. And then he drove the pagans out of Ireland. So it's like, listen, like I kind of get that there was some animosity there. Did it have anything to do with the pagans? Probably not. I'm wondering if the Catholic Church painted the picture that he was driving them out, or if he really started a war and a lot of the pagans left and they spun the story to make it look like that was his target. Whereas really, obviously, the Irish government would have been his target. Like his captors would have really been his target to push out of Ireland. But a lot of Christianity is very covered up and quieted when it comes to like the very radical ideals and the very radical people that aligned with Jesus in those early days. So it's probably more likely just a skew of storytelling after hundreds of years. But I just feel like it's not necessarily justified, but it's not to say that he killed people. I think it was more threatening aura, get out, right? And again, was the target really the pagans, or did they just leave because Ireland was about to go to shit and be at war? They went and hid in the woods. Like, Celtic wishes kind of have always survived. That's why even 10, 15, 20 years ago, white witches, Celtic witch culture has been popular. They did not need witch talk. It's always been acceptable to be Irish and be a witch. I don't know why. You can look at like any of the spiritual shops, any of the mainstream like witchy music, it's all Irish. And that's because it's been that way for like a while, and it's probably because of Stevie Nicks or whatever, but um, it's just like their cultural ties to witchcraft and paganism seem to have never really died. So it's like, did he push them out of Ireland and Scotland, or did they just hide for a little bit during a time where he probably, if anything, tipped him off and said, "I'm coming back to fuck shit up," because he was a slave. Like, that just doesn't make sense to target some other marginalized group. I don't think that was his purpose. I think there was a bit of revenge there. And we have to assume he was a Pisces because, like, he must have completed his life cycle, right? They don't I know his birthday, but he died on this day. And that's why I was like, last night I could have celebrated St. Patrick's so that we started on the 16th and ended on the 17th. But then I thought, well, if the 17th is the day he died, then theoretically they would have been having like the funeral and the viewing or like the process of Catholic death in the days after. So I kind of felt it was more appropriate, like, oh, if he would have died today, then everybody would have got together that night and celebrated his life, right? So it didn't make sense to do it last night. Had it been his birthday, probably would have. But because it was his death day, it felt like this made more sense. So happy St. Patty's Day. This week I got this bracelet. I don't even know if I should show it to y'all. You might catch it. It's golden green. And I was like, yo, that feels very appropriate for St. Patty's. I don't know why I'm so into it, because I'm Irish and um, Roman Catholic, I guess. Right? So it's like very much part of my religious upbringing at the very least. But I feel like I don't really go out of my way, other than like if I'm with my uncle. He's the one that's got me doing the Irish car bombs. And I try to carry on the tradition even if I'm not with him because we live in two different states, right? So that's like my only thing for St. Patty's Day. I intended to at least get a shot of Bailey's for my coffee. I didn't. So I'm glad that I didn't break my streak. 10-10 on my time. But at the same time, tradition is tradition, ain't it? I don't know. Maybe I should have done the car bomb. So, that being said, I came on here and I was like, I'll do tarot first because I don't feel like making a mess of painting. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't that sound good? I guess once I start drinking again, if I start drinking again, excuse me. Right. It's like only 3 more days until Pisces season ends anyways, so. And then it's like, do I stop at Pisces season, celebrate the new year? Or do I wait till Easter to like, I don't know. So, that's so true. That's why I went all out with the costume. You probably didn't see my hat because I took it off like immediately. It was the most leprechaun hat that I had. And it's definitely giving leprechaun. Um, it's a gorgeous hat. When I wear it with other things, it's actually really cute. It can be bucket style, like 90s, like, hey, or it can be blossom, just the front. Right, that's what I was thinking. Like, it looks very natural, like almost camouflage, but also the style of hat was giving Lucky Charms, I felt like. Why? What? So I thought it was funny. It's a really nice hat. It was like a handmade. I think it's. You might be familiar. I think it's a pretty subtle church hat. I saw it at a. It was one of those. What are they called? A market type thing. And some lady was selling handmade hats, and I just really fell in love with this one. It was like right before bucket hats came back, so I didn't have any bucket hats, but I like wanted bucket hats, and I was like, oh, this is cool because it's like fancy. It was just very me at the time. I don't know. Got like the only pair of jeans that fit me there for a really long time. Oh yeah, I don't think any leprechauns are up to any good, babe. I trust leprechauns way less than I trust the fae, and I feel like they'd be like, yo, that's like our bros. And it's like, I get it, but I'm working on it. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're really not that trustworthy, right? Okay, this is weird, but Merry Moment just came to my mind, so I wonder if Morphinage is about to walk into the chat. I just thought about Merry Moment because I was thinking about how somebody is still lurking. Thank you, lurker. But I'm glad you're here, Source. I don't feel like I haven't talked to you in a few days. It's not like I've seen any of you, but I haven't talked to you in a while. So I called it. Did you hear me say that? Did you hear me say that I was thinking Merry Moment, or did you just walk in? That's insane. That's insane. And then people really want to act like I don't fucking know. Yeah. Yeah. That's the fuck. I knew you were coming. I was like, um, Venna Simone. What a name. Damn, is that like your real name? Sorry, that's such a rude question to ask. Fucking cool, Venna. Very cool. So rock and roll. Do you stream? Coming soon. Okay, that's fucking cool. Very cool, Venna. I'm gonna follow. Cool. Alright. Oh, you made it! Hell yeah! Fucking love that. Happy birthday! Oh yeah, we saw you on your birthday, I think. That's insane. That is insane. That's insane. I love that. That's so great. So 12/12 is like once you finish something, it's like not even starting over, but like being at the end of something, I'm pretty sure. Where you're like, yo, it's the end of the year though. That's the thing. Oh no, prosperity, contentment, and joy. No, yeah. I think double down on that self-trust. And ready for new beginnings, I guess, but or make a decision. I guess that was kind of what I meant, where it's like you're at the end of something. Thank you, Monty. These are my blue blockers. I have way cooler glasses, but I rotate usually between the two blue blocking ones that I have. What up? I went with the gold because the leprechauns and shit. That was I have too fucking, I don't know, sensitive. The past couple days, my whole body fucking hurts and I don't want shit on my head. I might take these braids out. I'm so annoyed already. But this was the full leprechaun look. And listen, this is the Instagram poll we're doing, y'all. Am I a leprechaun on vacation in Bahamas or a leprechaun that's showed up in a bog in Ireland that's trolling Dr. Hunter S. Thompson? Which, that's the poll. If you want to go on my Instagram, it's at IElmistex or at IllyMilly. And you can vote or just tell me in the comments. Do I look more like a leprechaun who used his gold to vacation in the Bahamas or a hallucinatory leprechaun troll that showed up to Dr. Hunter S. Thompson in a bog in Ireland? Yeah, we're here to save the bogs. That's great. So, which one? No votes. Okay, nobody. Some people just don't get it. Some people just don't get it. Some people don't think I'm funny. Thank you. I also think I'm on a hallucinatory experience. Right, it's the same fucking leprechaun. It's just this is what he wears while he's on vacation and what he wears to go troll Dr. Hunter S. Thompson when he's in Ireland and gets lost in the bogs. I think you're right. I think it's just it's a little bit of both. They just go and fucking, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It says I didn't do any Bailey's whiskey or Irish car bombs. Okay, you don't have to think I'm fucking funny, bro. But at the end of the day, you know I am, or you wouldn't still be watching this shit, and you know it. You think I'm very funny. I make you laugh all the time. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's pretty much, I feel like I nailed it, right? And when you throw the hat on, I'm ready for the woods. I'm ready to go trick someone and fuck the fae. Literally. Like, get my dick wet in a fucking fairy circle. Yeah, this dude's on big time vacation mode. You know what I'm saying? Did I take it too far, you guys? I'm sorry. Was it did I make it gross? Did I make it weird? I'm so sorry. Hi. Welcome there. Hello. Very cool. What wavelength? That I'm very funny and that you can go have fun with the fae and be a leprechaun, or like what wavelength are you referring to? I'm so sorry. I'm also trying to be less of a dick. Oh, fairy orgies. Yeah, that does seem like quite the wavelength, right? So, to be a leprechaun, I feel like it would be pretty fun. You just pull pranks on people, collect gold, look at rainbows, and fuck fairies. So I can't imagine a better life, honestly. Kudos to him. You know, I think 5 minutes ago I was like, I don't know if I trust them. And now that I'm drunk with them, and we're just all singing in the pub, I'm like, oh, these guys are the best. They'll probably steal my wallet or something, get a couple coins off me. I don't know. Bring me to a fucking fairy orgy and then tell me like something weird happened or something. I don't know, like all the fae are dead. Just fucking fae ghosts. Okay, why is this getting so weird? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, fuck, the labyrinth is nasty. We've talked about this on the stream before, but like, we don't fuck with David Bowie. Fucking really gross. There is speculation of whether or not it's true, and honestly, I feel like there was too many stories and too many of these dudes, too many fucking accounts for it to all just be not true. But David Bowie was fucking around with 14-year-olds when he was almost 30, and it's like, We just talked about how, like, it don't matter if it's legal. Teen in her name is too young, bro. Period. Like, that is so awkward. If you have to say that she is a teenager, like, that's disgusting when you're, like, above the age of 22, you know? I get those first few years, not that weird, but at a certain point, it's like an 18-year-old getting fresh out of high school, sometimes still in high school, is nowhere near on the same level as the average 25-year-old. Like, no matter how mature they are, they just got out of high school. They don't even know what it's like to not have a fucking 8-hour schedule pre-planned for them. Like, that's disgusting. And to go lower than that, Paul, you're gross. So fuck David Bowie. Do not fuck with the guy. So knowing, listen, there's a point to me saying that. So knowing that he was fucking with these like 14-year-old girls when he was like 28, okay? Right. He then filmed Labyrinth 10 years later, 38 years old, with his co star, Jennifer Connelly, who was at the time 15. And the only thing anybody ever fucking talks about that movie is making jokes about his fucking bulge. That is disgusting. That girl was like, what the fuck? She was subjected to his sexual harassment the entire time they filmed that movie, and you guys think it's fucking funny that he had his dick hard when he already has sexually assaulted multiple minors. Like, that's so fucking disgusting. Fuck that movie and fuck David Bowie. But I know about the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Who do you do? Remind me of the baby. I saw my baby crying hard as babe would cry. What could I do? And something's gone and left my baby blue. Don't act like I didn't let go of stuff. Don't act like I didn't make sacrifices for the things I love, right? So a lot of them are. I think a lot of them are. So there's just something so messed up. I can never watch The Labyrinth again. There's most times if someone who is accused of something is in a movie or a production that involves a lot of people, I typically won't sacrifice the entire team's work over one person because that's unfair, right? Talked about that in Case in Point Community, where like too many cool people who have nothing going on, so many production people that are on the set of a TV show, so many writers and execs that were probably awful, but so many of the working class that were a part of that series, that why wouldn't you want to celebrate what like all their hard work accomplished? This seems so wrong. But when it comes to like a solo artist or something as blatantly uncomfortable as sexual harassment throughout the whole movie is a line, if that makes sense. Like, holy fuck, it's uncomfortable as fuck to me. So no, fuck The Labyrinth and fuck David Bowie. Fuck them all, right? And if you find out what's one of your faves, oh well, it hurts, but you move on. I used to fucking like Led Zeppelin and stuff. I used to fuck with Prince, all of them. And it's not like, it's like, I don't know, if you haven't gotten an accusation by now, I think you're in the clear for the most part, like as much as Pink Floyd. Thank you. Real Alien Space Bats. Very cool name. Very appropriate. Is this a bot tailor made for this channel or are you a real person? Because both ways is pretty cool. I think you'll fit in well here. Um, we're just chit chatting right now. Um, yeah, this shit's wild. Okay, so I had a conversation with a friend today, and like, I'm not gonna say too much. Cool. That's great. Same. Um, that's great. Thank you. Um, your bats? Well, they're my bats. Well, what about your bats? Did you say your bats? What about your bats? Okay, maybe it's not that good of a joke. Or maybe you would just have to understand the content to get the joke. So I was talking to a friend today, and they came to me knowing that, you know, and they said this, that I'm open-minded and that I wouldn't just judge them and get mad immediately when they ask a question. And I love to be that person. And I think people don't give me enough credit for being, okay, the ego thing. I'm trying to keep the ego in check. I don't want this time in my life to make me feel more egotistical or ego-driven than I have been. Where, like, when you come out of humility, you go straight into, like, conceit, right? So I'm trying to concede from conceit so much, but some people understand that I'm not judgmental, and other people perceive my boundaries or my rules or my limits as being closed minded and not understanding, when in reality, I'm very understanding and open minded about the things that matter to me and are important and aren't inherently offensive, rude, or otherwise crude, slur kind of behavior um, in their speech, right? That'll get you thrown out of here real quick. But anything else, we can discuss it. So today a friend called, they said the same thing. I know you'll understand. And they were like, I've always been fine with the whole LGBT community, right? I don't understand. There's something weird about what's going on lately. And I'm like, I agree. Because here's the thing, we were just talking about teenagers and these rock stars and grown ass men being absolutely fucking pervertedly disgusting and sodding after and having sex with like teenage girls, right? Ugh. Um, but what I'm noticing, or what I think is something we need to consider that is happening, okay? And this is like, it's going to sound very conspiracy and very politically driven. And you have to understand that this is like a really queer space. We talk about it all the time. We're very inclusive, once again, until you are until you're ill-willed towards another group of people that you aren't a part of. And if you use slurs on this channel, you're out. But otherwise, we're very inclusive and like very open-minded. And the crowd varies a lot because I draw a bunch of different people. Because like the queer side of the crowd resonates with my energy being also queer. But then the more so non-queer side kind of resonates with my quirky conspiracy mind, right? And so you kind of get this cross section of, a lot of times the conspiracy crowd these days have a certain tie, certain political ties, certain group ties. We get that, we know that. Whereas the queer community has a lot of people in those groups that are against them, okay? Thank you, senpai. Oh. Amen. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I kind of, yeah. Exactly. When they nuke us, they're nuking all of us. So we need to learn to work together and build better survival squads, right? Like learn to fucking literally love each other. So you have to understand where I'm coming from when I talk about this stuff, and that's a very open place, an open-minded place, accepting place. But something that we keep seeing in the media is like, okay, drag queens reading children's stories is like the most oddly misconstrued concept ever. Why someone dressing up and reading a kid's story is so outlandish to people is beyond me. Why people think that drag queens or like gay men in general wouldn't have the audacity to like keep it PG for the fucking PG crowd, or like not even PG but rated G. Like, what, you think that all drag queens just like whip out titties and dick and like just talk about being a slut because they're drag queens? Like, they don't know where they are. Like, they don't know that they're with kids. They're just dressed up at that point. Like, what the fuck? That's such a weird pushback. It's such a weird conversation to be having. It's so like, it's so bizarre that it has literally nothing to do with sexuality. That's fine, I guess. I've always kind of been like, I don't know, go with it. Just don't refer to me at all. Call me by my name, etc. Like, I've always been a little bit weird about it also, but that's what sort of low-key makes us non-binary. And possibly, just kidding, but nah. So, yeah, I didn't know. The first time somebody asked my pronouns, I was just like, it. I'm not a person. I don't know how else to tell you. Like, that was my initial reaction. Now it's pretty much whatever you think it is that day. Yeah, Dr. Hunter S. Thompson in the building. You can call me he. That's fine. Um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So here's the thing, though, too. This is where this conversation is getting a little bit bigger than that. We're just starting with little bite-sized pizzas. We're gonna get to know each other real well for this one. Um, and also kind of where our headspace is at, and where we're headed in this country, because I'm in the U.S., right? If you couldn't tell by the accent and the fucking language or whatever. And just, being the ridiculous type of white person. Hey, Dink, happy birthday. When's your birthday? I feel like I haven't talked to you and I totally forgot. Did we already wish you a happy birthday? You were here on your birthday? We already did your birthday. I can't remember. All the Pisces. Yeah, okay, we did talk. LOL. You seen that fucking reel? Are you making fun of them making that joke over and over again? Because there was a TikTok recently that went around that all the Republicans make the same jokes. Okay, thank you. I was just checking source. So, anyways, what I'm noticing happening is that love that. Welcome. So, welcome to Insomniacs Anonymous. I'm your host, Move Anonymous Dex, and I do have tarot decks, I promise. We will get to some tarot, and we might even get to some art. I did live in Colorado for a little while, and I very much enjoyed it. It's very beautiful. The backdrop is unreal. The backdrop of mountains, you know? Um, that's so funny. Can y'all hear? Y'all, did you hear? Did you hear the snoring? That was so sweet. Um, Maybe you didn't. I don't know if you could hear it. It's very cute. I highly recommend Loops. They're like, my gender identity as an illusion is so, yeah, literally, I love that we're all on the same page and we all kind of vibe in the same way, right? Yeah, Jimmy. And this is Nico, technically. And this is me. And this is something I drew. This is all stuff I drew. That's me again. This is also me when we're being honest. This is some poetry and my blotting station for my lipstick. And then me again. So, yeah. And the moon phase is back there and a whole bunch of stuff. There's an XO up there. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, because we were just talking about that. And it's not always in view. I've been changing this a lot, the camera and the layout. But right. Just like it's very boldly in focus now. It was once right off in the corner and sometimes cut off depending on what I was doing. And now it's just like always there. Um, Hell yeah, I love that. And we got James Patrick March as played by Evan Peters right over there. I'm dead, dear, not stupid. Okay, he does not fucking. Thank you. Somebody gets it. Finally, somebody gets it. Okay, thank you, senpai. You have noticed me. Okay, so, um, maybe that was a good place to stop that conversation. Maybe we can just be jovial and get to know each other in other ways instead of like politically revolting ways, right? But you say you want a revolution and then you come on my stream and you think I'm not gonna get all fucking feisty about things. Come on, okay? So here's the thing. We're all about gender flexibility and fluidity and doing what a person wants. I kind of feel like, personally, as a queer kid, as someone who was always questioning their identity, as someone who very much enjoyed being full blown female woman, feminist femme, I do kind of feel like starting kids on drugs in general is bad, whether it's for ADHD or for I don't know. I know kids who are people my age who were on lithium since they were kids and on Ritalin since they were kids. And then they become a bit addicted to drugs. And it's very sad. And they deal with way harder shit. And then they go through, that's what I'm saying. So I don't feel much differently about testosterone and stuff. And it's, and or hormones. I shouldn't say testosterone, hormones. Birth control, same, right. They put 14-year-old girls on birth control. And it's like, yo, I don't really agree with hormone treatment for any kids. And I understand their identity. Dress the way you need to. I'm sorry that you won't develop the way you want to. But even at the age of fucking 18, your body develops like drastically from 18 to 25. So it's not like you're too late just because you go through puberty, right? It's not going to change anything really. You're never going to not need to operate if you want to go full force, right? So, oh my God, yeah, like 12 years old. Just, yeah, exactly. It's so uncomfortable being a human, and you change your mind so much in sixth grade. You're so susceptible as a middle schooler. You're so susceptible to what people think. There's so much pressure to fit in. And with all this content on the internet that these kids are constantly watching, whatever a passing fad is, whether it's being gay, being a witch, being a Christian, being a fucking metalhead, being emo, whatever the passing fad is, they're all going to want to do it. And if we don't protect these kids from making those decisions that they really can't come back from when they could totally know themselves and be totally be trans and should have the space to dress how they want and explore it with, once again, without having to commit, because it's such a weird time. Everyone hates their life in middle school. Everyone wants to be someone else in middle school. Not everyone's trans. Maybe not everyone does, and I should hear myself talk, right? My own identity issues, right? That's so true. I think a lot of us on this channel are. I think being a woman, they just assume I'm bipolar or have BPD or I'm schizophrenic or something. And I'm like, is it not obvious that I have PMDD, which is caused from having PTSD, which is probably because I'm autistic, but that's okay. You don't have to see me as a person. I am just an incubation process, right? Like, that's just it for you. Okay. Um, we're very anti-establishment around here. So I'm going to tie it all together. You're going to be like, what does this have to do with David Bowie? So I'm about to make the big point. So when we give young kids, 14, 12, 10, when we give them the autonomy to decide things like, I'm a different gender, I want to take tea, I want to change my identity in a physical way, what we're doing is giving them the autonomy to say they consent. And that's a slippery, dangerous slope. And it's coming in hot under the guise of queer rights. And this ain't about queer rights. This is about fucking weirdo pedophiles creating propaganda to scare you away from gays, to blame the gays on something that they're doing because they want to be able to say that 14-year-olds can, if they can consent to gender, they can consent to sex. Watch. And that's when it's going to come up, all these laws being, everything coming up, being turned into new discussions, old laws. What are we going to do? People saying they want Jim Crow on the Senate floor. What the fuck is Tennessee happening over there? What the fuck is happening over there? So when they try to fucking push these ideals, like, children are autonomous enough to make life-altering decisions at 12, 13, 14. It's not to protect queer kids. It's not to protect trans kids. It's to give kids the autonomy to consent to what? Work, sex, adultery, whatever the fuck you want. Old enough to be punished, to go to war. They're just lowering the age of consent for everything and taking away freedom at the same time, because now they've raised the age of smoking cigarettes to 21, but they're trying to drop the age of elective surgery to below 18. So you have to think they are purposely trying to manipulate and mold these minds that, oh no, you can do whatever you want, sweetie, because it's just going to make it so much easier for them to say, oh, well, obviously they can consent to X, Y, and Z if they can consent to everything else. And like, it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not this freedom, it's like, protect trans kids, don't make being trans illegal, but also don't push the hormones onto kids who are still developing and learning about themselves and trying to figure themselves out while they're constantly under advertisement and subliminal messaging and fucked up marketing and on TikTok all day long, watching fucking weird ass YouTubes all the time. Like, you can't just like trust that they're gonna be like, yep, this is it. This is what I want to do. Nobody really knows what they want to do in middle school. Right. 20 is a pretty good age to step out and like say, yes, this is who I am. You're finally out of high school. You stop being a teenager. You're not quite fully an adult, but that's why you get to decide around that time. 18, 19, you really get to know yourself once you're free from the indoctrination of education, unless, of course, you further it, but even still, you have way more freedom than you ever did. And 20, you're in the in-between where it's like, wow, I'm the oldest of the young crowd. I'm ready to fucking graduate, and I want to walk in to being an adult with knowing I am trans, I am gay, well, obviously a lot of people come out way before then, but you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, yes, I think I'm ready and dedicated to this is who I am. I think I really came out of who I really was, started to show at 19. I think I've always been this person. I've always been like equally obnoxious, but yeah, 20 is when I was like, damn, if I really want to be an artist or a writer, I just got to do it. I don't have to wait or figure out what the means is. we're on the internet now. It's like 2013, everything was starting to change. Where I was like, oh, I could just do this from home. Like, I don't have to get a job. I don't have to get a degree. And so that it was when I set the course, when the course was set. Agreed. And so to try to push this on 14-year-olds and younger, that's messed up. And they just want you to admit that children can consent to adult activities. And you have to remember that choosing your gender, your sex, is a very adult activity. Exploring with gender fluidity at that age and trying out pronouns or trying out the way you dress, like totally normal, but actually taking something to change your identity is just, that's fucking, it's a little terrifying that you can see what they're trying to do. If you can recognize propaganda where it comes, you can see that they're all closet pedophiles. Epstein just went down. Nobody wants to talk about this book. Nobody wants to talk about the names in this book. Nobody wants to address the fact that sex trafficking and kidnappings are at an all-time high, and that there's been multiple islands busted throughout the U.S. and ties to global rings around the world, and more figureheads going under for this shit. And there's a fucking open history of these things happening in places like Hollywood, in the music industry, in the fucking acting industry, looking at kids like Mackenzie Phillip or Drew Barrymore, like, or even Nico's son. Like, what the fuck? And kind of everybody just still being in denial about it and getting really mad about the wrong things, getting mad at the drag queens. Like, these are just locals, dude. They're just locals who dress up and are like, yeah, kids, it's cool to dress up even as an adult. Don't be scared to dress up as a kid. Kids play dress up. Adults play dress up. Grow up. Like, you should try it sometime. Like, you look bored. You look bored. You look boring and you look bored. Like, why are we still having this conversation? We have real fish to fry. Happy Friday, bitches, because it's Lent. Speaking of St. Patrick, yeah, I'm fucking Catholic. I don't care if you think I'm satanic. That's what that church is, ain't it? Witchcraft. Welcome, welcome. We're just chatting right now. The pink box is always going to indicate that we're doing conversation, and the tarot category will indicate that we will be leaning into tarot or are doing channel messages. And once the box is turquoise, you'll know the tarot has begun. During tarot, I don't like interruptions, but feel free to add or ask or say whatever you want during this time because we're in chat mode. Welcome. So, yeah, especially in the environments of abuse and exploitation, because you become even more emotional and even more vulnerable when you go through something like that. It's so crazy. For sure. And that's why you can technically get emancipated at 16. And I think you're right. I think if you were at the position or at the point where you were getting emancipated at 16 or something, and you were like, you know what, I think I am trans and I'm proven to be capable of living on my own. I've been, you're a little ahead of that curve, then sure, maybe wait till you're 18. Just because legal reasons, right? You're not legally allowed to, but if you're emancipated, it's questionable, right? That's questionable. What up? Hey, Lightseeker. Dude, I think they're young souls in old bodies. It's kind of the thing is they seem so disconnected and so desensitized. And it's because they're so attached to the phones. I feel like a lot of them, it's not that they have no soul, but they have no desire to connect to anything deeper or within because they constantly just see how bad the world is. It's very sad, the generation that's coming up right now. It's like a little bit of the Gen Z vibes, but also like the Alpha Gen right below them, where it's like a sad time in the world where we're all very aware of how bad things are. Things have always been this bad all throughout history. Like, there's never been a time things were not bad. There just was never a time where people had a constant feed. You have to think that news had to travel across the ocean physically to get to another place for people to find out about it. Maybe a telegram, and there was a few steps to take before someone got a message, or delivering a letter by road and foot, not cars, horse and buggy for a long time. So it's just that we didn't have a constant stream. They got the news every day, once a week, whenever it was. And there was gossip, and that was it. It was, you could walk away. You could quiet it down. You could just not talk to anyone. You could just put down the paper. You weren't informed at all times. You weren't constantly watching a screen, and the screen wasn't watching you. Okay. Oh, I bet you are. I bet you are. You very obviously more. You probably are an old soul because if you're this, I was always called that too. You're connected with the spiritual journey, right? And I'm not saying all alpha, gen, whatever, these kids are all not connected to their souls, but I think it's a lot harder to find yourself and find your own core and your soul and your being when you are so fucking distracted. Yep. And now I hold on to my youth. I treasure my youth. I'm so glad they are Benjamin Buttoning, right? We are too. I feel very lucky. Very lucky. Did I do something backwards? I know the K kind of looks like an H, but is it backwards? Luck? No. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I'm really grateful to have grown up in an era before smartphones. I feel like we grew up in a time where we were on planet Earth, and now we're on something different. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if they put us all on a ship or they just put us all in pods and inhabited the Earth, kind of like they depict in things like The Matrix or X Files or whatever. But like, something definitely happened either like 99, 2001, or they were warning us that that was about to take place 2012, because that's when shit got different. That was the real technological boom. Okay, there was smartphones before that, but that's when the apps started showing up. That's when everybody had a touch screen. That's when everybody needed Google, and everybody was doing the same thing, and everybody was getting an iPhone. Like 2014, 15, like people were obsessed with the internet, and now it is what it is now. And like the second boom was COVID. Everyone was at home. We all got used to being online. You discover so much that you kind of just like you don't need to get off it anymore. And some of us like growing up in the 90s, we were chronically online back then. It was just very different. You know, it was less personal. It wasn't so constant. We had fucking dial up. You could only go on once in a while when you had permission late at night, whenever the fuck you could get on, right? And you could put it down. Once again, you shut the computer down. You don't take it with you to the bed, right? And I'm not saying I don't do that. I do that. I'm on my phone all the time, especially because half the time I'm working. So I wake up and I'm like, all right, when was the last time I fucking posted something? Let me check all my messages. Like, let me get the day started. I start working as soon as I wake up. That's just like who I am as a person, especially right now where I'm in this space of like getting to the end of the year, starting the new cycle. There's a few things we have in the works, but it's going to take a few months as we're getting it ready. So I am trying to be patient. I'm trying to be diligent about my time, but it does turn out to be that we are all chronically online. Like it's almost whatever at this point. But it's sad that these kids don't really they don't have a time to remember of like the world as it wasn't. When not every bar had a TV in it. Like when not everyone had a cell phone. When there was just like you could call or text and bought ringtones. Like yeah. I mean, we're doing it right now. I'm only doing as good as I am in life because of it. It was, but it wasn't because we just were unaware of how many horrible things were going on in the world. We weren't able to communicate with each other. We've learned so much and grown so much as people. Like the way bubbles create communities create bubbles and bubbles create ignorance is like there are things I would have never known about if it weren't for internet access. If we weren't able to just be like, oh shit. It's just the fact that we can't get off of it is what's sad, right? We do. We do. We're desperate to, especially because we don't realize the waste. What do y'all do with your phones? Because I either throw them in a bin to the thrift store or put them in a bin in storage and lose them over time, but you can't, you're not supposed to just throw them out. Are y'all recycling your phones and shit? Like, you know, not everybody is. We don't even register how bad things are. We like literally need to get it under control. There's 8 billion of us. Fuck, man. There's 8 billion of us. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Hopefully, most people actually do the trade ins, and hopefully, most of the cell phone companies are properly disposing of or recycling them. just crazy. So we do need a healthier balance, but it's like if we're all connecting online and creating our communities on the web and don't know each other in our different places, well, it's very dynamic to be able to have this conversation. It is, right. Yeah, that's so true. It is very useful for all of us to be able to share and learn things from each other in this way. Oh, I know. That's why this is thrift store, half off store, no tag on it, so I think it was used. Gifted to me, gifted to me, gifted to me, gifted to me. Leggings also gifted to me. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's really sad. It's really sad. And it is up to us to think about these things and not say, I don't want to think about that. Let me just enjoy my life. I'm only one person. Okay. So if 8 billion people say that, whose fault is it? No one? Well, it's the corporations. Yeah, keeping up with the demand for the supply that you wanted. So until you can say, no, thank you, they're going to say, here you go. Stop buying it. You can't encourage them to be inspired by the environment, but you can force them to make decisions based on the economy. That is how it works. Lessen the supply, they will lessen the demand, they lessen the emissions. They will not have a choice. They are only doing it because you allow it. That's the whole gimmick. And then everybody wants to have more fucking babies and buy brand new shit and do all this stuff and be up, 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 up. And it's like, how do you not see the cycle you're trapped in? How do you not see it? How do you not see it? How do you not see it? Also, do you think the... No. Okay, never mind. I was going to say something really out there, and I just might as well not. And the many people employed by those corporations, y'all just want them to suffer and lose their jobs and say it's their fault because you don't want to take responsibility for the fact that you asked for it and wanted it? Amen. Amen. Because capitalism, free market capitalism, allows us to have small businesses, allows us to use something a little bit more uniform to the trade and barter system because we do want to provide goods and services for others. Corporatism is the conglomerate, right? It's not capitalism itself. We love free market capitalism because, once again, it allows us to be the sellers and the servicers. We love having the freedom to be able to do that. We love having our own shops and love owning our own businesses and love having our little online stores and whatnot. Like, we love that. We love being content creators. It's not perfect. It's better than a lot of options. It's pretty great in theory, the same as most political parties or factions, right? Like it's good in theory, but in practice it became corporate hell somehow for some reason. Yeah. Like yeah. There's no real system that relies not on people not being greedy pieces of crap. Every single one of them do. It's communism same. If one person has all the power, you better hope that person is a good person and doesn't just get greedy about having power, right? That's like people's essential problem with the Communist Party. Yep, you just have to act on it now. And now you just got to share ways that you're doing things. If this ever comes up in passing conversation and someone's defeatist about it, amen. Cookie jar shit. You're so spot on. Who, me? Couldn't be. Then who? Right? Everybody got their hands in the cookie jar. You're going to tell me you didn't eat any of them cookies. You got the chocolate on your face. The fuck? Have y'all are related to somebody who, is this or that? Have y'all fucking Apple Trust Fund whatever babies, right? And you're like, no, it's not us. We're innocent. We're just like you. For fuck's sake. Right, because you don't really get the chocolatey experience with the store-bought. And then it's also funny how people are like freaked out about how like, oh, the grocery stores, blah, 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 blah. You can't get this and that anymore. Do y'all fathom how many options you truly had and how it is almost damn near impossible to maintain that? You're going to have to let some stuff go. You're going to have to let stuff go under. You're going to have to let things die. You're going to have to let things just be done with because we can't perpetuate everything that we have going on. We really can't. It's like the fact that people are shocked about these shortages and shit when it's like capitalism's fun until this happens, where it's like, oh my God, there's so many motherfucking options for everything. We probably don't need that much. And once again, it's unsustainable. It's all this separate packaging, separate facilities, separate trucks, separate branding, separate waste, separate production. And for what? It's the same motherfucking product. So, like, oh God, right, right. Who knew except for everyone who's been warning us about this for the past 3 decades? Goddamn. I think the universe is expanding indefinitely, right? So, yeah, that's crazy. I love how down y'all are. There's like 8 people here, and everybody's just kind of in there with us. Thank y'all for being here. It's about time, though. It's about time that we all fucking sit down and really hash it out, because a lot of people want to come up with quick answers to questions when we ask these things, but we don't need quick answers to questions. We need solutions for these motherfucking problems. Okay? That's right. And I think for a long time it was okay because people did care and they were conscientious of it because they didn't have anywhere to go put it. Right? They didn't have a choice. They kept it on, their shit was in their backyard. It wasn't just sent away into the sewers. They had to be more conscious of things to an extent, right? No. What do you mean? What does that mean? I have to roll ads in a few minutes, and I don't know if it's just because I'm pretty diligent about running my ads, and I've ran so many this month that they're like, you kind of are good. But it used to be that if I rolled 3 minutes of ads, I'd get 30 minutes of ad free time, and then if I rolled them again, I'd get up to an hour. But lately, I just roll 3 minutes, and they give us a whole hour. And so I'm like, oh, I got a ton of time, and then the time runs out, and I don't even realize it. So I'm saying it out loud, um, because if lately I've been forgetting, and if I don't roll them by the time the clock runs out, I don't know when they go off because the pre rolls just roll when they want to. So I gotta stay on that. We will be taking an ad break in the next few minutes here. I feel like now that I pulled myself out of this conversation, took a minute to wait on the chat to catch up for a second, that I'm like, okay, we only have 6 minutes anyway. Let's take a pause here. When I come back, how are y'all feeling? What do you want to do? Do we want to keep kind of just chit chatting? Does anybody have any deck requests? Whether you know my decks or not, think more category, or like what you want to know, what it would be relevant to, or a color that comes to mind, or whatever. Or if just like no tarot tonight, that's fine too. I don't really care. There's been some about the fucking Halloween Oracle, but I also am trying to like take a break or cut back on tarot during Lent and Pisces season. So there's no real draw for any of them for me, and there's no real desire to do it at this time. So that might come Aries season. I don't know yet, but we'll see. Um, Shell companies selling the same product competing with themselves. So stupid. Oh my God, that's obnoxious. Oh, my laundry just got done too. This is perfect timing. It's so disgusting. They're trying to monopolize in the way that is disguised as fucking competition. We don't use Amazon. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Damn. Ooh, cool. If you say the naked hoot owl, I definitely think of like the Dream Oracle or the Halloween Oracle or something. Holy shit, that's insane to me. crazy. They just are getting away with it because people don't stop to question what the fuck they're consuming, and that's the problem. People don't say, I should have the discernment to be able to go online and recognize when something is a scam. But I don't care. As long as I get my package and I get what I want and I get it right away, like, I'm not really going to question it. Great. So, anyways, let's roll these ads. We got 4 minutes, whatever. When we come back, chit chat, tarot. I want to do art because I was gonna do my St. Pat's painting. I want to finish this, but no quote is coming to mind yet. Where is? And then we gotta work on this Easter egg. I only got a couple weeks till Easter. Is there actually with Canada? Like they're being influenced by the US by having the fucking. Oh, thank you. Influenced by us, but this is the painting I was working on that I would like to work on tonight, like, because it's St. Pat's. Luck of the Irish. I don't know what I'm going to put on here either, but I got to do the rainbow and the shamrocks. It looks weird as fuck, but it'll look better with words, etc. So I do want to do some art tonight, which is why I'm like, yo, if we're going to do tarot, we might as well do it pretty soon. But for now, let me go do a few things. I will be back in about 3 minutes, and if I'm a little late, just know I was busy. So hold on tight. Let me know what y'all think. If we're digging the chat and don't really need a reading tonight, that's cool. I'm down. If we would like to do some cards, you better shout it out now. So I will be back in 3 minutes. Please join me when I am. Hey, I'm back. Laundry was not done. Very damp. 0 out of 10. At least I got to start again. Low key. Trying to eat these little snacks right here. Guess what I'm eating? Do you guys hate this game? Or do you low key love it? Little ASMR. What do you think? I feel like a lot of places in the world have pretty normal markets and grocery stores that aren't all about added food coloring and high fructose corn syrup. So it wouldn't surprise me if Canada just is like the rest of the world and not like America. Jelly beans. Oh my god, no. I did eat a red vine, but I don't really like sweet stuff or yeah, no, not jelly beans. Um, I'll give you a hint. It's what I like usually am eating, yeah. But you're new here, so you don't know. Also, what did we decide? What are we doing? Are we just chilling tonight? Do y'all need to know some shit about your life? Parts of your life? Want to hear from anybody? Something like that? Need some inspo? Romantic woes? Tell me. Everybody good? Let me know. Sorry, no one gets to watch me eat for free. If I tell you what it is, will you guess what kind it is? Okay. First things first, it's chips. But guess what kind of chips? I'd be very impressed if anybody guessed. I have eaten these on here before. We have had this conversation before. But I feel like it'd be impressive if anybody like remembered one of my favorite chips ever. No. It's almost I feel like some chips is almost the opposite of what this is. Ma'am, that dryer is not done. Why the hell is it going off right now? Wait, well, I just ate them all. The bag literally says, hard work pays off, if that's like a hint. It's not Cheetos, no. They're very specific potato chips. They're wrap snacks. Guess the flavor. Okay, y'all, I need to make sure my laundry dries though, so I'm kind of glad that I didn't come back because I'll be right back. But no ads this time. I'm just walking away. Okay, this time I am back, and I would just like to say sour cream and onion, kind of the opposite of weird. Kind of like one of the most basic snacks, right? It's not sour cream and onion. Um, I did set it on time dry. It's just okay, so the last snowstorm that we had, there was a huge power outage. DTE fucking sucks. Power hasn't been full since. Like it's everything's just fucked up now. We're at half power, so it starts and it doesn't really get that jump start it needs, and then it just stopped. It was supposed to be 40 minutes on there, and it lasted 4. Every man ever. Just kidding. Not the man I know. Fucking A. Um, I know, right? It was kind of convenient that it sings the song so that I know it's not on. I hate it, but it's convenient in these moments. Um, LOL. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, this one's on its side, and I'm like, that is so fucking annoying because it's not stacked. But ooh, salt and vinegar kettle chips is honestly very on brand for me. Very good guess. In a way, you're wrong, obviously wrong, but salt and vinegar is part of the answer, sort of, but not kettle chips. They're not that crunchy. I think I maybe had those. I don't know. Nice. I love that. Hell yeah. So they're wrap snacks. Um, and they're little babies. All in hot. It's one of the best chips I have ever eaten. So 111 on the time. It's salt and vinegar, barbecue, onion, garlic, cayenne pepper, and more. So yeah. Fancy. Wrap snacks are fancy. Hell yeah. Takis are pretty good, but I can't just like eat so many Takis, right? Bro, yeah, it's like all not allspice, but whatever they call it in Canada. They got like the all chips, all flavored chips, but these are like more hardcore, more flavors. Instead of just the top 3, it's like the top 8. So yeah, that was the answer. It was Little Baby's wrap snacks, all in one hot. Because all in one is good, but all in one hot, you might as well just add that one more. Kind of just. Are you a sociopath or are you just a Virgo? Is there a difference? We don't know. Welcome. Hello. I like Virgos. Don't get me wrong. It was a joke. You can eat whatever plain foods you want to. That's okay by me. Probably shouldn't make fun of the way people eat. I just love condiments. Okay. I'm a big believer in condiments. So we're just chatting right now. If you're just tuning in, welcome. The pink box is always going to kind of be in chat mode. If you got any questions or want to know anything, LOL. Now's a good time. Once the chat is turquoise, we'll be in tarot mode. So, speaking of, somebody had said, you wish you were crushing. You're talking about the Virgo. And that's romantic woe. Um, I am a saucy bitch. What's your sign? Oh, I also, if you are new here and you're chatting with us, or if you're new and you're not chatting, you should chat. It's weird. Just follow me already. If you've stuck around this long, you know you like me. You just don't want to. God damn that fucking dryer. This nonsense is gonna piss me off. I might have to hang up all the clothes if the third time is not the charm. So let me go. Nice, me too. Okay. So let me go back out there. Um, kind of feel it out. It's pissing me off. It's like we don't have enough power. Sometimes it works. It like has been working lately. Did laundry a week ago. Um, but here we are. It's like deciding not to work. I might have to go turn more lights on is usually the problem. So sorry about the excessive ads right now, y'all. I will be back. I need to get my laundry dried though. So here we are. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that adventure. Ooh-wee. Okay. Hopefully that works. Shit. I just find that, completing the electrical current usually helps surge the power enough to get the clothes to dry. It's just like, thanks. Thanks, DTE. It's been a real hoot and hollering fucking time. Alright, let me catch up on the chat. Pardon me. Gang. It's funny, I didn't get it. It does not hit out of context. Same. I feel like because I didn't get into it when I was young, I'm never gonna watch it because it's just too childish in a sense. Where like I'll watch anime, but the anime is like way more intense than daytime cartoon. And so I feel like I missed it even though I appreciate what it is. Airbender. Yeah, it seems like it would really have the same. That's how I feel about Hunter x Hunter, which is about 12-year-olds. So who am I to say childish? But I mean, again, Hunter x Hunter is violent as hell. They be killing, everybody dies. Man, they like just this murder, 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 fighting, fighting, fighting. So it's very mature content, but it's like 12-year-olds. And Gon doesn't teach anyone how to get along, but shows them. And he's a Taurus. So that's fair. That's so real. Wow. I don't know what that means. Cute. That's cute. The gang. Yeah, it's fun. Um, nice. That's what Mortal Kombat definitely shaped my early spiritual path, I think. Ooh, a little yawn. What's going on, everybody? Stretching. I'm having a little stretch. I've been cutting back on caffeine and pop and stuff lately. Which I think is good for me, and I needed to do it, and I wish I did it earlier in Pisces season and more of Lent, but at the same time, I did give up alcohol. I did a great job with that. I'm doing a great job with that, I should say. I don't even know how you would alter the manga. Well, I guess a print edition, but 1, 2, 3. So, what's up though? Do we, you know what? Let's just chat until I know that these fucking laundry's gonna keep going. But how long do I wait? Okay, when we get to the hour 30 mark, which is like 6 more minutes, then I'll be like, okay, the laundry is drying. If not, I'm gonna have to hang up all the clothes. And that'll be kind of annoying, but at least they'll dry. So. Right, that's so true. Sorry. Um, it did not work. I'm glad I was waiting. I tried everything. At least it's dinging. It's weird that it sings. It's literally supposed to be going for 40 minutes. I don't know what it's thinking to itself about that. Like, what the fuck? So I guess we're airing dirty laundry. Just kidding. It's clean laundry, but we're drying the laundry. Put the suds in the bucket and the clothes hanging out on the line. So, y'all, I know it's been like an intense amount of break times right now, but I gotta go hang up those clothes. So it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be 3 minutes and then maybe more minutes. So thank you all for being very patient and enjoying each other's company in the chat while I'm away. I think what will happen during this time is I'm gonna come back and maybe we'll talk for a little bit. Or no, I wanted, if we're gonna do tarot, I wanna do tarot. I don't know what y'all trying. Oh, the mangoes. Hell is for hero. Very cool. Thank you for the follow. I'm about to run up intense amount of ads because I gotta go hang up my laundry because my dryer is not working. I love your profile pic. Lala is me, so obviously my favorite fucking Teletubby, and Frank is great. So there's that too. Anyways, Danny DeVito, but come on, we all know it's Frank. Okay, so I gotta go hang up all my laundry. This sucks, but it's okay. I'm grateful to even have the option to do laundry in my own home. That being said, I'm about to roll some ads. Please stick it out. I have not done tarot yet tonight. I will bust out some cards. I just don't know what cards to do. But I kind of, by the 2 hour mark, I want to move on to some art for the evening. We tie in alien DNA to most of our conversations. So that's cool. Oh, odd. Did not know that. All right. Upsettingly enough, I'm off to deal with the laundry thing. To take these rings off, not let nothing slow me down, to be honest. For fuck's sake. Just like, I'm a little disappointed in it, but it's literally fine. I have a place where I hang up all my delicates anyways. Like, sorry. Cool. I'll be right back. I missed a lot. Okay, hell is for heroes. I love how I come back and like people left. But cool, thanks, y'all. Okay. Hmm. It's okay. How old are you? We've been rewatching Hunter x Hunter over here, so I'm into it. I also decided I hung up a bunch of the clothes, but I filled up my drying rack. So I'm like, God damn it. I hung up a bunch of clothes and I started the dryer again to see if maybe like less clothes would do better. Or like last longer. We'll see if I'm lucky because otherwise I gotta like actually hang them on hangers and I have space to do it, but it's going to be annoying and a little time consuming. So that being said, we're not gonna start the tarot readings just yet. Give it a few minutes, see if it dings. If so, it's gonna be annoying, but at least I'll be prepared for it. And then we'll get into the stream of things. Yeah, I'm pretty young myself. How old do you think I am if you're 37? Yeah, but they're about to be having kids working again. Yeah. And thus childhood was born. Using its ultra superpowers. Trauma. Nostalgia. And I'm fucked up. Oh wow, thanks or fuck you. I don't even know. I'm 30. Blows weed smoke in your face. I'm 30. That actually happened the other day. I wasn't blowing weed smoke in anybody's face, but these like 10, 12-year-olds rode by on bikes. And one of them was like, "Can I get your email?" And I just stared at them. And the other one was like, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry about him. He didn't mean it." And he's like, "Yeah, I did." And I was like, "I'm 30." And he's like, "So what? I don't care." They're like riding by on bikes. I'm like, Jesus fucking A, these kids, dude. Roll one up. This is like the end of this bong. I'll pack a fresh one. Their ego age, my ego age. Hey, yeah. So you're on vacation, officially on vacation, Morph, in vacation mode. Y'all, did I cure my dryer by taking some stuff out? I swear it wasn't even that big of a load, and I had already taken some. No, it just went off, so that's cool. No, I'm glad I said something. For fuck's sake. Alright. What do you do with socks? It's like hard to hang up socks. You know? Like, you just like hang socks from a fucking hanger. Do I just leave them on the table? Let them dry? What the fuck do you do with socks when the fucking dryer's not working? Okay. Whatever, y'all. It is. It is. It's never done this to me. This is what I'm saying. Since the blackout, it's been fine and has not done this since like the first couple days the power came back on. I have done a load of laundry where I had to start it twice and that was it. That was it. Just twice. This is excessive, ridiculous, and to the point of whoring itself for attention. That I admit. At least y'all can hear this fucking song. So you know I'm not just saying that. We are 138. Hey, 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 how fun. Fucking wish I was in the warm air, breathing in the ocean. Yeah, that'd be fucking dope. Love that. I'm so happy for you. It's so cool. Fuck. Um, I bet it is nice. Yeah, that's a beautiful sight. So make sure you take some pictures, but not to take away from the moment either. So enjoy. Let me deal with this laundry, y'all. I'm gonna just hang some shit up. Why are you supposed to be? But actually, yeah, get some pen and paper. We say that for the streams. You'll probably come up with something so beautiful. You just take some notes while we're streaming, but like about Mexico. Okay, Taurus, I totally relate. Um, all right, let me go get these damn fucking clothes. Blame DTE. Hello. I'm back. About to light some incense, grabbed another LaCroix. Oh, I wanted to put lotion on, so it might be a second before I actually have like the tarot cards out on the table. And I also didn't decide on the deck, but it did very much feel like, oh, you know what? Now that we got all that taken care of, no more distractions. About to be in art mode because we still want to honor like the look of the Irish whole dead Patrick thing or whatever. Thank you. I'm lighting some Gemini incense, kind of just a random choice. Maybe there's a Gemini lurking in the chat, who knows? Well, I know, don't I? Typically, yeah. Okay. I'm not getting too cocky round y'all. Ain't that the truth? You have the disco ball on the other side of this. Nice, okay. Ah. Thank you. Okay, I got my rigged up little fake incense holder. Thank you, Sailor Jupiter. Again, after just the wet clothes and the long day, I just really need some lotion. It feels so dry. This is probably too much, but it'll just feel nice at this point. Okay. So what are we feeling deck-wise? The past couple days I did use the pink deck. I've been talking about the Halloween Oracle, and the other night we used the cards, but they were very repetitive, so I don't feel like it would be like in our best interest to do that deck again until after the new year or for New Year's Eve if I end up doing a stream. Just because I don't feel like none of the dead people are really talking to me right now. They're like, just you wait, just you wait, just you wait. And I'm like, fine, I'm waiting. But until then, it's just been a bit quiet. I've been hanging out with Nico. We channeled very briefly someone by request last night, but it's just not there for me right now. It's much like when I took the month of November off readings. Like, it was pretty much the whole month. So, what deck are we, what are we feeling? What subject? I love how as soon as I'm getting ready for tarot, a bunch of people leave. That's interesting to me. I mean, maybe someone else started streaming, or maybe they just preferred when I was talking nonsense. Either way, very interesting. Or maybe they had to go to bed. Maybe the connection got disrupted. It doesn't matter why somebody is here or why they leave. I don't know. Is Hamilton like the musical? Wait, I don't even know if I caught up on the chat. What did I miss while I was gone? I totally forgot about that too. Sorry, I just sneezed a bunch of times. Attention horror. Roll. Did you roll one? Because I'm about to repack this bong too. Writing. I saw all of this. Okay. I don't know what sholding on? Like sholding. I think a lot of Torians are talkative unless they don't like you, and that's why people think we're boring, and it's like, yeah, that sucks for you. People who know us know that we're the most interesting people they'll ever meet. People who don't know us are like, I don't get it, y'all are so boring. And then it's like, because you did not take the time to get to know me, and that's because I didn't want you to. 55555. LOL. Oh, yay, I'm glad you're writing. Drinking beer, nice. Pen and notebook, hell yeah, got it done. Okay, I have water, I lit incense. Yeah, and I'm convinced Alexander Hamilton is a fucking alien. Nice. Shoulding, oh. Shoulding myself. You gotta be shoulding me. Yeah, right? Okay, so now I'm having the issue of, like, having the Sniffles because I just sneezed so many goddamn times. What was that about? Why is everything delaying this reading? Somebody's gonna come in here at exactly the 2 hour mark. Because didn't I say at the 2 hour mark I wanted to be painting, but really I want to be doing tarot because somebody's gonna come on here and see it. I don't know why I'm feeling that. So we might as well just listen. We're gonna have a whole fucking hour of uninterrupted ads. Right now we already have an hour, but bear with me. I know it's annoying. I'm about to play more ads. I gotta blow my nose. I don't know why everything to God is delaying this reading. And maybe it's because I don't even know what deck I'm using, but hold out with me, okay? And then we're gonna get in it, and you'll be like, wow, it was worth the wait, it was worth the patience. She deserves the chump change that comes from ad breaks, okay? So just please, I'll be right back. All right, y'all. Somebody came on here crying, and I bet you. I don't want to say they're crying about me, but at this point they're crying to me because I was thinking about this. I feel like I'm not getting, I don't think I'm sick. I have had zero cold symptoms up until this point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where to put this right now. I feel like the one thing I did when I rearranged is like I did not give myself a ton of space here, but it was worth it to have all the space here. This is annoying. Okay. Anyways, So I'm back. Someone at the 2 hour mark walked in, probably crying. So, right, not having any cold symptoms. Yeah, I was dusting earlier today, but you would think I would have been super sneezy then. I sneezed more just now, I think, than I did all day when I was moving things around, cleaning up, dusting. So someone's really upset, I think, is what it is, and crying and sniffling. And the reading was delayed because we kind of got to this point where you joined us. You finally are on here. That's kind of the vibe at this point. That's the thing. If you can, like, find the time to watch a tarot stream, you can find the time to talk to somebody, okay? Even if it is a late night thing. Some people operate on different hours of the day. Maybe you can't find a fucking therapist that's nocturnal, but you can find somebody like me who really knows what they're doing. Alright? So, anyway, that's beside the point. I don't want anybody to feel called out by any means, but once more, have yet to pick a deck. Wasn't sure I was gonna have a second LaCroix tonight, but here we are. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna crack open a cold one with the boys. Gender's not applied here. Cheers. Were you crying? I'm a big crier. You're allowed to cry here. It's not a big deal. I've cried on stream just tearing up from connecting with people. Amy Winehouse, I think we were all a little choked up for that one. I primarily specialize in necromancy. We didn't think about the fact that y'all wouldn't know that just by coming on here necessarily. I'm an Aquarius moon that's so close to Pisces moon that if you change my birth time by 25 minutes, it becomes a Pisces moon. So I was born, like the process of me being birthed was while the moon went from Aquarius into Pisces. When you say emotional, because like Aquariuses tend to be known to be emotionally detached, blah blah blah, but amen. But Aquarius moons are ultimately known to be very altruistic and humanitarian, which I very much align with, and Pisces moon's very emotional, which I also align with. So to be born during that transition of like, I not only have heart and think of others and choose with the greater good, but I show it, you know? Especially as a Scorpio rising. Nice. I wouldn't doubt it. Totally possible, right? And that would be likely as we are here together. That was so crazy earlier where I'm like, merry moment for no fucking reason at all other than you were about to fucking join the stream. That was so fucking wild to me. I'm not over that yet, no. That's how, like, in a way, I'm like, damn, okay, I don't need to get egotistical about shit. I don't need to be bragging. I don't need to be calling people out. I don't need to be making people feel bad. I don't, you know. But then that kind of stuff happens, and it's like, dude, it could have happened at any time, but last night you were first on the stream. So it literally could have happened anytime, because that was like a good hour and a half in, hour and 12 minutes, right? So I just feel like I'm pretty good. That was really, that's insane, dude. That's so fucking wild. I love that. But obviously, I love all of you. Like, without y'all being here and doing it with me, I wouldn't be able to. Nice. That's how I'm packing the bowl right now. I like that the crowd died down. It's interesting because I feel like sometimes when I'm on the tarot category and I'm not physically doing tarot, people get shitty with me at times. Where they're like, why are you just talking on the, like, why are you on tarot if you're just chatting? And I'm like, all right, if you want to be a fucking impatient dick about it, you can be, but maybe go do it somewhere else. Like, screw you. But some people are like here for all the vibes, and then they are rewarded with very enriching and endearing sort of readings that feel quite personal, despite the fact that they're not personal. And yes, people do want their fast answers. But I've also noticed that sometimes there's more people when I'm not doing tarot, which I find really interesting. It makes me wonder if I should try to engage with the just chatting category, although my competition would be, you know, it's not that I'm not hot, but listen, I don't dress conservatively. It's cold where I'm at. Even in the summertime, it was cold. When it's warm out, I dress like a straight up hoe. Thigh cakes, okay, baby? It's ass all day and night. It's them thighs going for a walk, right? Like midriff showing, chest open, sunscreen lathered, toes out, okay? So, I, that's what I'm saying. I'm not hating on the just chatting girls, but I, for one, do not feel I'd be able to actually compete with them by any means if I'm not in my full thought cakes. Let's be honest. That's what just chatting really is. Like, I look at it every night at this time of night. I'm sure it's like different, whatever. But I go on there, I see them, I watch them sometimes. They're funny. It's cute. I feel like I'd get so bored if I wasn't like some of them don't talk much or just like constantly flirting. If y'all really don't think that's work, I would be bored out of my goddamn mind. Dude, Amaranth, impressive. She stood there with this towel on and just tease these dudes for like who I couldn't stand it. I was just like, I can't, I'm not watching. She's just standing there doing this. Bro, I would be bored out of my motherfucking mind. If you don't think it takes effort and wherewithal and strength to do that kind of stuff, you're a dick and you should try it sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. It's so, you know what? It's like, yeah. Why does she break your heart? I don't want to get too into Twitch. I wanted to be supportive. Oh, right. But that's what makes it so much a job, and yet she's like a fucking millionaire. It's crazy. I think it's more boredom. I think she's bored. I don't think it's pain as much as it's boredom. I think she's literally just like it's boring. Um That's what I'm saying. I feel like just chatting, I think, is like this innocent. We're just chatting because, like, what am I? I'm just like talking. And then I realize, like, oh, it's chatting like that. And again, I'm not necessarily right. And I never want to do that, but I do that, but I don't do that, but I do that. So I'm like, yeah, I would totally skank it up and fucking. But I would not be nice to these dudes who were like, oh my God, we all know I'm much more dommy mommy than I am good girl, right? Baby bullshit. So it's not like I would be nice. And that could become probably problematic. So it's a good thing that I have to bundle up and dress warm, right? Anyways, so I come on tarot just to chat sometimes, and I find that there's usually more people that watch while I'm chatting versus who watches while I'm doing tarot. Even though when I'm not doing tarot, I also get complaints. So it's a very good lesson, just a quick one of, you fucked if you do, fucked if you don't. People are gonna hate either way. People are gonna like have some kind of feedback or critique on what you're doing, no matter what you do. So just do what you want, and what I want is to probably stay within my community. Oh, I never heard about that either. That's crazy. But now she's like living it up at the same time. But that's wild, man. There's usually a reason people get into that line of work. I feel like there's definitely the ancestral call to continue a line of work that I feel probably many of my uh, more ancient relatives did have, potentially. Would make sense for me and just for women throughout history, right? Um, it was survival. It was a means of survival and independence, you know, for a long time. And now it still is, and people are so shocked and horrified by it. But you know what? You didn't see us get equal rights any other way. Similar idea in the 20s, even like the vaudeville girls when they started dance and stuff. It was something that, hey, the men can't do it, and you can get a good, fair price for it. Hence stripping, hence all of it, you know? Um, hmm I'm a musician too, sort of. Not really. I don't play instruments, but I like to write songs and sing. Yeah, I don't do regular jobs. I have very irregular jobs. I have very odd jobs. I have very many just little things here and there that I do. Yeah, and this, of course. Um, Depending on the week, I guess this is sort of part time. If I stream, usually 4 nights for about 4 hours, it's like do this part time, fully part time, sometimes more. Yeah, it's a hard job to do. People who discredit that are like insane. And that's the thing I realized I would never want to just be boring. It's not that she's stupid, but that you just have to pretend. Yeah. I'm grateful to not have to do that, you know. But it's not like I have done anything in the same light of being like an e-girl online to that extent of live stuff, but go poke around, get to know me a little bit. You'll see a lot of stuff's changing around here because I've been thinking and thinking and thinking, and I trust less and less in these companies and corporations and shit. And I like Twitch, but I want to take some eggs and move them into my own baskets. Stop throwing them into random baskets. Um, that is kind of sad. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm a thought, but I'm also a tarot reader and an artist and a musician, a singer and a songstress, and you know what I mean? A painter, a writer, a fucking poet. Um, I just do real thought girl shit. So I'm very, very grateful. Um, Very, very grateful that I can do both. And there's a desire for me to do things outside of that realm. You should. You should. Sewing is awesome. I had a sewing machine. I have one somewhere. It's like storage. But I like broke it. Yeah, right. I'd love to make my more of my clothes. It's another thing that can be difficult, stuff like sewing and shit. Um, yeah, it's a good way to start or ripped clothing. I always keep anything I get damaged. Okay, we're supposed to be doing tarot. This is bad advertising. I'm always like, the blue box means we're doing tarot, and it's like we're not right now. I was packing a bowl. We packed one for Amaranth, I guess. I don't really know why that whole conversation came up, other than like again, Twitch categories, right? There's only so many. So this is for us having jobs that we love and knowing that no job is really easy, and no path is less difficult than others to such an extent as these. Whoever's smoking with me, cheers. We're gonna get into tarot, and we also didn't pick a deck. We're feeling like we're dealing with some karmics. We did the pink deck romance soulmate readings last night and the night before, but third night's a charm. Do we try that one again? Do we want to hear about love life stuff? Like, it's kind of the only vague thing that's come up a little bit. If we do the karmic deck, it's also a bit of insight about work related things. We can do some inspirational stuff, general stuff, cosmic shit. Like, what's the vibe? I don't know if there is really much of a vibe. It seems like we've been talking about like relationships and political conspiracy all night. I don't really know what else. Like, I don't know the vibe. I was like, we're really into the tarot. We're really in the moment. We're really all settled. And then I don't know what the hell happened. We got very derailed. So, cheers. Cosmic Charlie, how do you do? I don't even know if I know any other words to that song. Do 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 do. Okay, so cosmic space shit or whatever and chillin', two really different vibes. What if we like? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Maybe I'm gonna get a deck soon. Maybe somebody's supposed to be giving me a deck and they didn't. I don't know why you'd be watching right now. Who the fuck owes me a deck? That's kind of odd. Somebody gave someone a present and that person said, "Yeah, I will totally give this to them," but they got so motherfucking jealous they never told the person that they had the gift in the first place and they never gave it to them. And now you're coming around here to try to get confirmation that you're not a bad person and that they deserve it, but you're absolutely wrong. You're very terrible for that. You should have given them the gift and you still should come clean about it even if you don't have it anymore. That's messed up, man. Okay. What? Honestly, that pink deck feels like the only one that I would use right now. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's almost like, I don't know if it's me being stubborn. I feel like I've put my love life on the back burner for a while and just not giving a fuck and been like, it's all, like, I'm all about business. I'm all about what's best for the greater good and my community and my life and purpose. And I'm going to walk in my truth rather than pursue love itself or idealize relationships or desire anyone or anything, right? And I'm always happy with, whoever is presently in my life, but I'm always, just usually loving, falling in love, but casually every day or whatever. Oh, man. See, and you said the cosmic stuff, and I was like, yeah, we probably are due for that. So maybe we'll do both. You know what? Let's do all three. We're not going to spend our new year fucking talking about these old, dead flames. We're doing, god damn it. I was going to fucking paint tonight, and I still probably will. Maybe I'll just paint in the morning. Like once we're done, I'll just stay up and make a French press and, like, paint. It'll be like 5 a.m. and I'm just, yeah. We're very poly supportive, right? Like, I'm never going to really understand the argument for monogamy when most monogamous people I've ever met in the 30 years I've been alive have either been cheated on, gotten divorced, or have been miserable and made jokes about killing their spouse. So, like, you're not selling that. You never have been selling that. What the fuck? You make jokes about how you wish you never had kids, can't stand your kids, and always try to pawn off your kids, but you try to sell me on the nuclear family, one wife, one husband, and some fucking kids. You're going to tell me that's premium living? That's a lie. And it's a lie you're telling yourself. It's a lie that you want us to believe because you were dumb enough to believe it. I'm sorry, but that's on that. That's that, right? That's what that is. That's what that is. Is like, we don't care. And then those people want to make fun of polyamorous people for, like, being toxic and fucked up because not everyone is as well versed in polyamory as everyone else. People explore and it's become something that's more socially acceptable, so more people are wanting to try it, be open about it. Sometimes when you are financially in a relationship, I feel like a lot of people, especially lately, people have been coming to me and they're like, I don't even understand. Like, I feel like I need someone when I don't really want them. And it's like, yeah, that's that corporatism kicking in effect where nothing's affordable as a singular person. So you better fucking basically choose someone you can tolerate. And if that means giving yourself some space to breathe so that you can sustain this life together longer, then, like, by all means, do that. It's, like, very sensible, right? People are like, oh my God, I can barely maintain, blah, 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 blah. Right, we know you're a shitty friend, you always have been. It has nothing to do with a relationship. You're a shitty person who only thinks about themselves and you only care about what relationships are self-serving to you in that moment. That's why you're not good at maintaining multiple relationships. Like, hello, like, shut up. And then you get cheated on, you cheat, you got a baby, this and that, with so and so, multiple, all this, and you're like, yep, monogamy's the way. Like, clearly it's not, though. Clearly it's not, though. It's clearly not, though. Like, y'all let us into disaster where we're having arguments about who can get married. Jesus fucking Christ, grow up. Grow up. Jesus. Okay? Grow up. Jesus. All right. So if that's somebody who's real Christian, what are you doing on this channel? I'm a confirmed Catholic, baby. Don't get it twisted. I'm a Christian. But if you're like a puritanical type Christian, I don't know how you ended up on this stream. Unless we're friends or you knew me and you found the link. 222, somebody from maybe back in the day. Who knows what's going on? But yeah, it's a little secular. I got a deck of demons right here, but I am a proud Catholic. Oh, nice. I love how we said demon at the same time. You got this deck? I call it the Demon Oracle because it's not tarot. These are not tarot cards. With 12 people. Y'all got here. Okay, remember when I said at the 2 hour mark someone's going to walk in, yada, yada, yada? And I said no more crying and etc. 222, this is the moment. With 12 people, Morph, I believe he says something about the number 12. Y'all just walked in as I was about to start this 3-deck series of love events for the evening. So please do stick around as I don't do personal readings, but the general feels very, very specific for the crowds, right? Magic's about to happen. Spicy. So we're going to start with the pink deck as I feel I'm called to do, even though this is the third night in a goddamn row where I know it's going to be repetitive. I know it's going to be the same message. You know what I'm going to say right now? I love you. Okay? I love you. I don't know. Practice. Say it back. I love you. And then you say, I love you too. Okay? Or now you say it. I love you too. That's crazy. So that was a big lesson with this deck. Was like confessing your love or someone unexpectedly confessing their love. And then the Damon Oracle. Was it creepy? I'm sorry. Was that creepy? That's what this deck has been. That's why I don't know why I was feeling like I should do it again. It feels repetitive. It was repetitive last night. I got very annoyed. I was like, these cards feel sticky. They just feel like, what is this? And sticky means some man doing sex magic, most likely. Fuck. Idiots. Just kidding. It's not like all men are idiots. Relax. A lot of them are. So let's just keep it moving, okay? Keep up or don't. Keep up or sit down. I love sitting. I'm a bit of a sit-down comedian myself. Just relax, okay? Learn to laugh along. It's laugh, I love you, right? Let's go. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, okay, thank you. Right. This is very cool conversation. Y'all are coming at a great time. Listen, if there's a demonolodator in the chat, feel free to chime in when we get to this deck. So this is reserved for anything that you would associate with hell, labor, money, work, etc., and also karmic relationships. Something to remember about karmics is, yes, it's going to show up as toxic exes. Yes, it can be abusive relationships. Yes, it can be off and on, back and forth, yada, 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 yada. Oh, it is demon worship. Okay, I thought it was more like a translator thing or something. I don't know why I thought that. So any of them but it can also be relationships that there's no toxicity or abuse, but there's still distance where like you're together, you're married, and then your spouse is deployed, or you are like kind of like they maybe die young or something like that, where there's ways that you can have a karmic tie where you're meant to serve karma in that sense and come here and experience that without it having to hurt you, without that person having to hurt you. So karmic relationships don't always have to be negative, but there's something negative about them because it's supposed to teach you of something in this life or remind you of something from a past life or whatever. And you, okay. That's sweet. Um, and that's why sometimes it could be our coworkers. We have to learn to work together. You really don't like this person, but oh well, you work together and neither one of you about to quit this job. You better find common ground, figure out how to do that, right? So like your karmic relationships don't have to be romantic, but the romantic karmics don't have to be tumultuous, right? So you can have tumultuous work relationships, 333 on the Admiral. But it's some kind of very high point of adversity that is impossible to overcome, more or less. It's like you have to either fix it, do the therapy, blah blah blah, or walk away. And then the mystery deck. This is my mystery deck. So this is the I almost said the cosmic deck of initiation. So we might do 4 for 4 tonight. I don't know. I didn't want to do a big old long stream. I wasn't playing it on this book. St. Pat's, I guess. Hallelujah. I'm not supposed to say that during Lent, but I guess I didn't finish the word, so it doesn't count, right? Ugh. I don't know. We've been listening to a lot of Leonard Cohen lately, but maybe that was last month. I don't know. Mystery deck is my deck reserved for channeling messages from gods, goddesses, guides, and galactics, but it is indeed the Twin Flame deck. And the reason it's the Twin Flame deck is because these fucking aliens that I tapped into decided to tell me that the reason Twin Flame connections are the way they are, far and few between, very rare, hard to attain, hard to spot, hard to make happen, is because they're cosmically led and intergalactically twined connections between two people coming from different ends of or entirely different galaxies. And that's like the idea of why they're so intense and why they're so important and why they're such a strong draw, but why that kind of pressure can make people go insane, because it's like there's no way you're telling me that this person would feel this way. I don't even know them, or I know them but I don't know them well, and it's like, what the fuck is that attraction draw? But it's not even like sexual, but it's not sexual, but it's not romantic, but it's not romantic, but it's not love, but it's not love, but it's not like, but it's not like, but it's not friends, but it's not friends, you know. Um, yeah, that's same. I didn't really either. But yeah, so right. You look on YouTube and you think everyone has 10 twins when really they got 10 karmics. And again, karmics don't have to be negative, and that's why they feel like twin flame connections, because twin flame connections are like, oh, it takes a long time to come together, and there's always, and some of the stuff that they teach doing it, I'm like, you are so gross and wrong. I was never into it. That's why I was pissed one day. You can watch the old Instagram stream. I think it was Valentine's Day 2021. If you go on maybe it was 2022. Probably no, it had to be 2022. Valentine's Day 2022 on my Illy Millie account on Instagram. There was the first time I did a twin flame reading where I was like really hesitant, because that's how people act, is like, oh, my twin flame, like, nah, this sounds like really a karmic thing that you're supposed to learn a lesson and move on. Things about twin flames is like, yes, it takes a long time to come together, but that doesn't mean you go fuck them and then don't talk for 10 years and go back to fucking them. It means you see them somewhere and you maybe meet them, you barely know them, you don't see them again for years on end. You see them again, you come close, you're, hey, get to know each other a little better, still don't have your moment, maybe neither one of you are available. One person goes through a breakup and runs into the other person, they're seeing someone, and then the opposite happens. It's like never crossing paths, only coming real close, right? If you're doing this, that's a karmic. That's not a twin flame thing. Like, what the fuck? No. Fuck no. That's karmic. It's like, what lesson are you not getting from this person where you keep going back to them? What's the lesson? What are you not seeing? Twin flames are like, not ready. No, it's not ready. Not yet. And it's hard. And it definitely, you'll notice that there's always going to be a point of adversity, and that's why it's very easy to confuse the two, where, oh, fuck, it's not my twin flame, it's a karmic. I was supposed to learn this lesson. I'm a moron for thinking this was appropriate behavior or okay or acceptable in some way. Dummy dum dum. But there is always a point of adversity in twin flame connections, but it does not deter the relationship. So points of adversity in karmic situations would be abuse, cheating, back and forth, long distance, having children, bringing children into the equation can be very karmic, right? Anything like that brings a lesson but is inherently negative. Like long distance relationships are fine, but it's a hardship that you face and puts you at odds with each other, right? The adversity that you face in a twin flame relationship doesn't so much put you at odds with one another, but puts you at odds with the world around you. Think interracial, cross religious, age gapped, kind of just like anything like different languages, things that like it doesn't change the way you feel about each other. There's no clash, but other people judge it. Other people question it. Other people want something else for you, whatever bullshit. So there's adversity that you face together in a twin flame connection, whereas the adversity in a karmic relationship is face to face. Like that kind of thing. Kind of hope that clears it up. And soulmates are easy. People who hold your hand, who are there. Your longest relationships, longest friendships. People you can never let go of because you don't want to and have no reason to, kind of thing. Yeah, I think it is too. It's just what I've learned doing the readings. It's not anything I study. I don't study. You said you study earlier. You just had briefly mentioned something about your journey of like, oh, I walked my path and studied a long time to get where I am. And I'm the opposite. I'm a hands-on learner. I just whatever comes to me. And then doing the readings. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Doing the readings, 33333, is what, right? Like, I didn't ever look into twin flame stuff. I always thought it was kind of corny. And the people who typically do those readings seem like, you're capitalizing on the spiritual world and preying on a vulnerable group of people who are single and typically older because twin flame connections take a long time. It's kind of like, damn, like... But anyway, it's not like, I can't be so righteous as to think my opinion or my belief is inherently smarter or better or more true than anyone else's, but some people are scammers and con artists, and it happens in the spiritual world. You've seen those accounts. Hi, can I offer you a reading? Impersonating readers and stuff. Like, what the fuck? Hell yeah, it's good to learn. It's good to learn. I don't really recommend going off the cuff. It was kind of a miserable experience. I wish I had a guide through a lot of my dark nights, but at the same time, I've become a really good guide because I got myself through them. That's so silly but true. So yeah, soulmate readings are just the most romantic, and because each deck has the subcategories, it's like the pink deck is always romantic relationships. The demon oracle is always labor-related issues, and the mystery deck is for channeled messages with gods, goddesses, guides, and galactics. But in tandem with one another, soulmates, karmics, twin flame. You know what I mean? So that's what we're cracking into. The Halloween Oracle's been sitting out, but oh man, I lost the death card, so I guess when that comes back to me, we'll put it back. But I'm going to get that out of the way and put these here for now. So we're going to start with the pink deck. Soulmate readings, general love, relationships, etc. The Hermit at the bottom of the deck before I shuffle. I always shuffle my cards before and after all my readings, so they get shuffled before I put them back. So I thought you'd like that, yeah. Yeah, I didn't drink all that Crown. My dad likes Crown, so he just gets a surplus of bags because he gets all the specialty ones. It's the Virgo card. So, yes. I started throwing my cards like, oh, great, yeah, so. At least it's a soulmate connection, if that's the case, maybe. Cards got jumpy, so you're probably dealing with a soulmate, which is good news. That's good news.
Soulmates can be lovers or friends, but that means that it's someone who's willing to work through things with you and hold your hand on this journey rather than test you and try you, you know? I gotta think of S Club 7. Some things are said to try you, but your time's coming around. So don't you stop trying, don't stop, never give up. Hold your hand high and reach the top. You know, let them see what you have got, bring it all back to you. Dream of falling in love, anything you've been thinking of. When the world seems to get too tough, bring it all back to you. Oh, okay, you can really keep going. I love S Club 7. Yeah, for sure. Seven of Swords, sneaky energy. You just actually want to go do whatever this is that you want. But Eight of Wands, these feelings are coming in. Feelings are coming through. It's eight verse 8. One side of the deck is the Eight of Wands, the other side is the Eight of Swords. You're about to sneak off and do something else while these emotions are about to come at you. Bro. You have a crush on a Virgo. I don't actually know your pronouns. I just say bro a lot. And I'm like cracking a cold one with the boys. Morph's not a boy, so sorry. Bro. I'm not your bro, pal. Sure. Seven of Discs. You're like, let me work on myself, tend to my own garden, see what blooms. And Five of Cups, disappointment. Okay, Queen of Cups. Yeah, should be real upset if you just ghost now. Or decide something else. Temperance, decide to take a break from it. Feeling very disappointed. Very disappointed. Two of Cups. You love this person. This person loves you. Yeah, I don't know. It's been really crazy lately. Like, these readings been wild. This one's at least a little bit different. Temperance is also the Sagittarius card, if that means anything to you. If you have a Sagittarius X, yeah, hell yeah, I'm still up. Last night was an early night. Well, it's good. But yeah, this Ten of Swords, somebody stabbed you in the back and they left themselves disappointed. So if your ex is a Sagittarius, or if you're a Sagittarius are needing to take a break from somebody, or if you've taken a break from alcohol, because temperance is about sobriety. It's not just taking breaks from people, but taking breaks from everything, right? So Two of Cups, though, love's coming at you, coming in once again. When you try to sneak off and do something else and try to get away from this connection, Seven of Swords, Six of Swords, that's when all these emotions come in at you, for you, by you. And you're like, okay, well, I just kind of got over this in true fuckboy fashion. Here you are. All right. But the Fool, they might take this journey. The High Priestess, they know that if you did come forward, they would take a step or a leap of faith. If you take that leap of faith, they will walk this journey with you, babe. That's like basically what this is about. Page of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. It takes very little effort to make that wheel turn. You just gotta say, hey, oh, there's 3 cards here. Hey, Page of Swords, I might have a lot of options, but Wheel of Fortune, I want you. You know? Nice. Good for you. I'm sorry. I told you, even though they're general readings, just don't ask me shit. Just listen. And people are not patient enough to just be like, oh, well, it can't be about me because it doesn't align with what they're asking and what they want to hear. Like, shut up. So anyways, Page of Swords, this information comes in. It could be from an air sign where it's like, yeah, they have a lot of options, but Wheel of Fortune, you should go for it because they want you. We have the Devil right here. It could be Capricorn energy. It could be somebody you met Capricorn season. It could be somebody dealing with an addiction. It could be very possessive nature. I think somebody said the word possessive, but the Devil is like lacking self-control, or a Capricorn, or unfortunately a Capricorn lacking self-control, which is not a very good look for Capricorns. Cardinal signs do not handle their drugs and liquor like mutable signs do. Let's just be honest about it, okay? Death here, Scorpio. Something's ending. Maybe they, have died, or maybe they're just done doing it. They're done drinking. 8 of Cups. They're willing to give that up for you. They're willing to walk away from that whole lifestyle. Knight of Swords. If you're willing to step up and come in and help them with it, work on them with it. They're willing to do that for you, and you're about to find that out. Or vice versa. You're about to tell them, whatever, if that's what they want. They'll be willing to walk away from anything that's not serving them at this point in order to have you, which isn't, it's not necessarily healthy or unhealthy, if that makes sense, to like have this mentality. It's more so to show your like a pledge, like allegiance, like dedication, loyalty, etc. Where it's not like a, oh, I'll get sober for you. It's like a, just tell me when you're ready, because I'm gonna do this, and it'd be awesome if I was walking away from something and walking towards you, because I'm walking anyways. Because I'm already walking away from things that don't serve me. If I could walk straight to you, like that would make me so happy. Like that's kind of the vibe. So there's supposedly a bunch of emotions that's just gonna come pouring in. Page of Cups. It could just seem like not that big of a deal at first, but it is gushing with love. The Chariot could be a Cancer. Could be, again, on its way, something en route. Could be a letter. Page of Pentacles. Could be a gift of money. Death, once again. Scorpio. Something. Somebody comes in with some solid offer or something. I don't know. 10 of Swords. Somebody got stabbed in the back. Yeah, it is an air sign. It's just the water bearer. I don't really understand it either. These cards made a mess of themselves. I feel like I should have just kept it out. 4 of Cups, no offers are good enough. 5 of Cups, disappointment. The Empress is everything. The Moon. So Taurus, Pisces, and Queen of Swords, air energy. Somebody's trying to disrupt this connection from coming in, even though absolutely nothing else will suffice until then. There is this energy of, I don't want it. If it's not that, then I don't want it. And someone doesn't like that about this connection. King of Pentacles, Knight of Swords. But nobody's about to sit around and wait for it either. So... 3 of Cups, lots of celebrating, more pro-polyamory. I just feel like the 3 of Cups isn't third-party energy as much as it's celebratory energy, and maybe a third party that's invited to the party, if anything. I don't get malicious energy from that at all. That's like ridiculous. It's very celebratory. I love the 3 of Cups. It's abundance in other decks. And this one, everyone's like, oh, third-party energy. Like, that's how you read a circle of people? Y'all are weird. Ace of Wands. Emotions, passion, something coming in. Sort of like an offer, but maybe not really an offer so much as a feeling. 3 of Swords. Be prepared to be heartbroken. It might not be the news you're looking for. It might not be the person you want. Knight of Wands. But they're going to come. Could be a fire sign or whatever. 3 of Wands. It can't stop fucking thinking about you. Can't stop fucking thinking about you. Here they fucking come. Look, looking out, looking back. Look at this fool, man. About to act on these fucking past emotions, basically. 9 of Cups, happiness. Page of Cups, little offer. Maybe not enough. High Priestess, you know you're worth more. Knight of Cups, they come back with even more. Page of Cups, nah, not taking it. I can do better. All right, well, let me come back as the Knight of Cups. What happens then? Justice. Libra, but also probably a good call. Ace of Wands again, somehow. Ace of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles. You got mouths to feed? Well, guess what? I still want to give you this anyways. I'm taking care of all these people, and I'm still going to offer you the world. I'm still trying to secure that bag. I still want you by my side and doing all this shit. The Chariot, Cancer, once again, smooth sailings, just keeps it going. And Knight of Pentacles, earth energy coming in, making the offer, bringing home the bacon. Okay. Knight of Wands, Four Cups, the Fool. Yeah, it's just like, are you gonna say no or are you gonna go? You know, the Star. We were just talking about Aquarius energy. Here's the Star right here. It's time to make a choice. It's time to recognize that you're the star of the show. This is your movie, and it's going to go how you want it to go. That's why you're standing in your garden and letting things grow. Capricorn, what's going on? The devil? Are you? Right? Like losing control, dealing with some addictions, vices. Page of Swords, it's time to cut that shit out. Realize that you got options. Realize that you get to change your world. This isn't the only thing about you. It's not like you're a one-trick pony, right? Like, there's other things you can do. There's other people you can meet. This isn't the end of the world. Just go through a fucking breakup or something. The moon, Pisces energy, Pisces season could be happening right now. Once again, disappointment. We're seeing repetitive cards already. Aquarius and the Empress. Taurus, the Star. This is me, the Empress and the Star. Empress Sun, Star Moon, Death Rising, baby. Good sign, though. Sometimes you need to get the lesson. But yeah, it could be happening fast. They come in like, oh, my queen. Yes. I've been longing for you. Really? Yeah, I'm going to prove it. I'm going to come in with all these emotions. I did all the work, and I just really want this union. So I'm at peace with whatever your decision, but I wanted you to know that that's how I feel, and I'm absolutely dedicated to you. And even if you crush my hopes and dreams right now, I'm not going to fucking judge you because this is what I wanted, and I really think that that's my happiness is with you. That's a lie. I think Libra can fuck off. No offense. I think Empress is fully Taurus energy because, I know, it's intense, because the Emperor is Aries. And then the next one is Empress, and that will be Taurus. I think it actually goes Empress, Emperor, Hierophant, right? And that's why Taurus is the Hierophant, but Taurus is feminine energy because it's an earth element, whereas Libra is an air element. They can keep justice. They can have the scales and swords and whatnot. So that's on them. But either way, no, Libra can't have the Empress. That's so us. No, they are both ruled by Venus, and I get that. That's like Empress energy is definitely Venusian, I guess. No, that would be. Yeah, Venusian, I suppose. But no, I don't allow it. I'm sorry. I gotta turn it down. It's too earthy. It's too perfect. And we deserve better than the Hierophant. It just makes more sense to be, Nine of Cups. Protect your shit. Protect your happiness. Protect your stuff. But yeah, you got options. You can sit here and pretend you like your life. You can pretend to be happy. And oh, welcome back. I was not sure what happened with you, honestly, Venna. But honestly, I haven't been doing tarot up until pretty recently, so no big deal. We had like a whole laundry fiasco. It was honestly ridiculous. So there was a lot going on. The sun has not risen yet. Page of Wands, feelings being developed, etc., etc. But they're going to come in and tell you that. Knight of Swords. It's about you taking action and what action you want to take. Six of Cups. More offers to be made. Five of Wands. Some conflict. 10 of Wands. Walking away with burden and baggage. 5 of Swords. Maybe giving up a little bit of effort. And then ultimately 10 of Swords feeling very betrayed. So it's funny, we see 5 of Wands, 10 of Wands, 5 of Swords, 10 of Swords. It's not a good cycle. Somebody gets to thank you, Morph. Somebody gets to the point where they're like, okay, I'm finally ready to break away and end the cycle, but actually it feels worse to do that. So I'm gonna go back to this lame shit, and then oh my god, now I'm overwhelmed. That's not a very good cycle to be in. It's time to take up a new offer. It's time to look a new way. It's time to do things differently, okay? The moon, Pisces, and Queen of Swords, air energy, all right? Maybe y'all need to work together. Pisces and Libra, who fucking knows? Who fucking cares? You might as well, okay? Just leave everybody else alone at that point. Like, go on. Do you, okay? Page of Wands. But I. Remix that and put it in your new soundtrack, okay? Shut the fuck up. So wicked. Why is she like this? It's not because I want to be, it's because I had to be. How about that? Damn, sorry, doesn't it though? Like, Lou Reed and Nico really never fucked? Are you kidding me? I just cannot believe a bold-ass lie. Ace of Wands. But my feelings are for you. King of Swords. Oh, well. You lie, you lie. But I'm thinking about you. Okay. The world, you're my everything, you're my world. I know it's supposed to be with you. I don't want to be with this person, so maybe it was a mistake. A feeling. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Kind of over it. Okay. This deck is making me hungry, but we have to roll an ad anyways in the next 10 minutes, so it's funny. Getting rid of this deck now. Yep, it'll make sense. I just saw like the Ace of Swords. We get some new information. Some stuff will come through, and yeah. Did I say steak? Yep, this dude came up so many times the other night. It was so funny. So somebody's just pining, longing, wishing, hoping, thinking. Maybe it's the feminines this time. Look, Queen of Discs. All right. So, yeah. Gossip. People talking. But it's going to come around. You'll find out. So. Okay. There was also like so many cards. Yeah, I like totally didn't put these away. 8 of Cups, 2 of Discs. Walking away from things that do not serve you will bring the change you need in your life. I'm going to leave these out. I have a bunch of miscellaneous cards out. I can't believe how much tarot I'm trying to take out right now. I'm about to roll some ads. Mostly just because we have to. I'm going to come back with... I'm going to try to make the demons quick, but sometimes they get chatty and they don't want to go back in the deck, and it's like a whole thing for them. So... hopefully it's quick. Might not be. Twin Flame reading, same thing. Because they're so repetitive, I'm surprised that deck was out so long. Like, it's like, why am I exhausting myself? Right? Why am I exhausting myself with these readings when it's saying the same thing over and over again? But it's almost like somebody needs that confirmation. It was 54 on the timer. It felt like time stopped in that second. I don't know if you just joined in and you saw something that you liked. If it was me, that's strange. I'm dressed like a fucking leprechaun right now, so relax. All right? Let's unserious thisness. Just kidding. I'm a very serious man. I'm a very serious leprechaun man. So... wouldn't you know? Delighted to have you. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Okay? Gotta roll ads. And we're gonna do some karmic readings with the Demon Oracle and little Twin Flame Insight with the mystery deck. I guess.
My mouse was messing with me. Okay, how's everybody doing? About to crack into these demons. I hope it's just a quick thing. I do read them out of the book because it's literally like 69 individual cards, which is why I said it's not tarot. Like, it's simply not tarot. They have no numbers, they have no suits. They're literally just demons and a few witch cards. Like, it's not tarot, it's oracle. So I just read the little messages that they carry. I'm hoping for no more than 6, but if less, it's fine too. Maybe we just got these 2 tonight. Maybe we have less. Okay, maybe we have less karmic situations than we thought. That's always a good sign. Okay. Maybe I should have just kept my mouth shut. Fur at the bottom of the deck. You know, I think I'm gonna leave the cards on the floor. Because there was some love oracle, like tomorrow. Well, I don't usually stream on Saturdays. What day is it? Friday. Yeah, I don't usually stream Saturdays, but Sunday when I'm back again, if I'm back Sunday, I can't remember, I got plans sometime coming up. I'm gonna do, there's like a bunch of miscellaneous cards that are just sitting out right now. So at the end of the night, I'm gonna collect all the cards that hit the floor or were left out the night before, and do like a reading with all of them tomorrow, and then put them back in their respective decks. So we're gonna let half those demons just chill, and we're gonna go with the 4 on the table and the 1 at the bottom of the deck. So, okay. Starting with Fur, and I'm feeling the need to split the deck right here. Pardon me, getting hiccups. Somebody was feeling chatty, but I don't really want to talk. Okay, so Fur and my cow. Start with Fur. Focus on enduring love and passion. Beware of strong emotions becoming destructive. Okay, so again, karmic relationships do not have to be inherently negative. Listen, if you're in a long-distance relationship and you really love this person, try not to get jealous, try not to get possessive, try not to get paranoid, try not to get curious, try to really believe and trust what they say to you so that you can build and foster trust within yourself and in the relationship, right? So coming from that standpoint, and my cow, focus on opening yourself to greater power and reputation. Accept that you're with this person. Accept that this person chose you. Accept that you are now entering a phase of your life in which you can say, wow, either I did it and got this person in my dreams, this person accepts me, I really made this happen, yada, yada, yada. Just open yourself up to the fact that, yeah, maybe you dated up, maybe you upgraded, maybe maybe you really got the person of your dreams. I just knocked that on the ground, so we'll leave it for tomorrow, I guess. And Alistair showed up. Beware of vengeful actions. Take care not to let justice bleed into cruelty for the sake of anger. You don't have to fucking rub it in anybody's face that you feel this way, okay? Definitely don't have to rub it in anybody's face, but you're a gnome here. We have beware of holding on to things past the natural end. Focus on allowing grief and loss to run their natural course. Move on to a new cycle. So it's not always it cracked up to be. You held on to love as long as you could, but sometimes the love just ain't there to hold on to. Viewer, focus on science, especially medicine and dietary concerns. Maybe what you're eating is what attracted this mate that you didn't like. Yeah, don't tell her Risa X would be correct. You definitely get it. So, so focus on science, medicine, and dietary concerns. Focus on your health, focus on yourself. Pretty basic, but whatever. What's stopping you from being this way and doing these things? Beilan on its side. Beilan is focused on listening instead of speaking, observing instead of being observed. You're almost at the point where you need to be talking as much as you're listening. You need to be speaking up a little bit more, because if it's on its side, it can go either way, so it's kind of inherently both. Where if this is about not speaking as much and observing more, then you've observed enough, and it's time that you pull back and assess and start to speak up for yourself as well. So
Once you start speaking up for yourself, just be wary of not speaking words of revenge or casting ill will upon anyone. Lastly, we've got Yang-a-Tang. Focus on, pardon me, who's so sleepy? Focus on finding your way when off the beaten path, but beware of being led astray by distractions. So if your exes pop up, it's to challenge you from this new connection that you're enjoying, and you are supposed to be enjoying this connection, so please do not let them. Please do not let them distract you. Okay? It's a challenge for a reason. It's karmic because it's supposed to be completed. Just like karmic cycles, unless they're reinvented. I don't really want to read anymore. I'm gonna pull out decks. This was so short. It literally took us like not even 10 minutes for all the demons, and that doesn't even feel fair. But they understand that I'm so sleepy girl. Oh, sometimes they're so needy. There's so many of them. I'm putting you all away. But I guess I can, yeah, Yang-a-Tang being at the bottom of the deck makes me think they were last. Ipes is kind of irritated, so I should probably go back and read it. Abigor, you're not getting in. Maybe they did have more to say. Fine, Ipes and Abigor, but I already put the deck away, so let's read the book. Oh no, I'm still gonna do another deck. That's just why I was keeping the demons short. So Abigor says they have important messages. I don't like to cut them off. Those are my boys, dude. I love my demons. They have looked out for me for years. I love them, you know. Focus on fostering loyalty and building teamwork skills. Okay, so maybe polyamory is in the cards. No, I'm kind of just kidding, but who knows? Ipes. Focus on long-term strategy and quick thinking when plans change. Okay, so alrighty then. Not bad. Okay. I'm gonna light some incense. We'll just grab Cancer. Oh, this is Leo. I'm gonna save Leo. Leo smells good, so I like to share it. Cancer doesn't smell as good, so I burn it when it's just me because I still like it, but not as much. Three. Okay. So, basically my plan right now, I just lit some incense. And I know my long break happened when the laundry incident happened, but that wasn't really a break. So, in about 30 minutes, well, probably in about 20 minutes, I'm going to take a pretty lengthy break where I'm going to work on my little French press situation so I can stay up and paint this morning because I really want to do it. Really, like, I've been envisioning the next painting I want to do, and I really wanted to do this, like, St. Patty's thing, and I wasn't expecting to use fucking 3 different tarot decks tonight and doing this intensive deep dive, but it does feel necessary, and I'm glad I did. So I'm going to try to keep this to be, like, 20 minutes, and then it's going to be my usual extended break time where if I make it to this point in the night, I prepare my second wind, more or less. So I'll be checking in. I check in with the chat. I'll come say something, but I usually, make some food and yeah, of course. And I don't expect y'all to really like stick around. I will end up ending this stream and starting another one in the art category for when I'm painting. And I don't talk as much, but we still talk. And there's no subject that you need to stray away from necessarily. It's a good time. So you can definitely join me for that after this. But yeah, I'm gonna try to make this quick because that pink deck, it's been hitting. You should watch the other videos from this week. That was the third night in a row I used that pink deck, and it does feel like people are gonna just start fucking popping out of nowhere. It's the end of Pisces season. People are flooded with their emotions. They can no longer bottle it up. They can't keep it inside. They have to tell you, right? And if you are the one who's got someone on your mind, then you have to tell them, okay, that you love them, that you're crazy about them, that you just can't stop thinking about it. You can't stop. It's that quote, and no one knows what I'm talking about because no one ever says it, but there's some movie where there's like this can't eat, can't sleep, blah, blah, blah type of love. And I can't think what it is, but whatever. So, yeah, twin flame, death, and rebirth. It might be finally fucking happening, which sounds fucking crazy because I think we have all pretty much given up on this shit. But at this point, it's like, hey, if it can happen anytime, right? Damn, man. Okay. Damn. These are turning up the fastest, kind of. Fuck me. Oh my God. Okay, I get it. I got attitude. We get it. We know. I'm the bully's bully, dude. The fuck do you expect? I'm trying to start a revolution, man. The revolution will not be televised, but it might be streamed. The maiden at the bottom of the deck. Okay, emotions and intellect. Okay, 11th position, water. And 14th position, air. King of air coming in with taking action. Masculine coming in, taking action. And emotion and intellect, balancing the way you feel, using your wise mind. Thank you. And then, the 8th position, air is in reverse, which when it's in the upright, it's like having two things, one that helps and one that hurts. One's ready for battle, one's holding you back. So I think it's in reverse. It's finally time to let go of something, and that's a good thing. That's a good step in the right direction. It's thought. We have the father, we have the first position, water, the scribe. Maybe somebody's writing a letter to this feminine who's had their guard up, and the king of water is the masculine having the guard down. Juggling, but also making a good offer. And there is the child, where it could be families coming together, but like also kind of like someone has a kid, or kind of like, yeah, maybe you're dating someone they haven't told you yet, but it's just how far you get on the journey before they like share that information with you because they don't want everyone to know or whatever, something like that. Yeah, fourth position, water. Don't be vain about it. Don't think that they were excluding you from it. It's everyone they date. They don't tell right away just to make sure you're not a fucking weirdo who's like gonna come try to kill them or something. Like, they don't want you to know there's a kid in the house because that would make them more vulnerable. Oh, thanks. I love that. Yeah, that's just been my thing lately where I'm like, yeah, the revolution won't be televised. And yet, here we are. So there's something that you don't see. It's all in your head. You have the wrong perception of things. 8th position, water. There's some kind of alignment coming, but it's like being thrown off because the overly feminine energy. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. They're gonna write all their thoughts down and probably share it with you. But what's stopping them from coming forward and telling you or giving it to you? Trying to find their balance, but also the mother of their child. It could be a king of earth. Faith. I don't know. They're being faithful to someone else. That's fine. You should be, right? But then why are you being faithful to someone if you're having feelings for someone else? That's weird, right? That's a little weird, and they're trying to get insight on that too. This doesn't mean this person's in a relationship or married or whatever just because they're being loyal to someone else either, but emotion and intellect, using your wise mind and being like, damn, is that really something I want? Integrity right here. Integrity versus emotion and intellect. Like, sure, I can find the balance and I can still see the worth and I can understand that makes you a good person, but who am I? What do I want, you know? Keep looking up. Ninth position, water and destiny. You know what's coming. You know what's yours, and no one can take it no matter how hard they try to keep you from it, no matter how long they string this person along, no matter how manipulative they get. There's nothing that can stop destiny from unfolding the way it is meant to. Second position, Earth. Ready to juggle some shit. The feminine energy being like, I got it. I promise you, I've done worse. Ooh, bottom of the deck, emotion and intellect again. Cut the deck and we see the seeds are planted. Third position, Earth. And bottom of the deck, integrity flipped over. Desire when I cut the deck. You have integrity, but you also have a desire. Okay, that sounds dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. Masculine and feminine, balancing, coming together, but maybe just balancing those energies within. Fifth position, air, maybe not seeing everything, but trying to take the mask off and being vulnerable, and then realizing that you still don't see the whole situation, even when a lot is revealed to you. Fourth position, fire, the feminine, on the hunt, the feminine coming after the masculine. Ninth position, air, but only with good news, only with good things, only with beauty, only with big adoring eyes. But something's blocking the feminine from reaching them. Third position, water, brace yourself. First position, fire, they're going to get to you first. That's what it is. 10th position, air, walking into the unknown, facing things head on without knowing exactly where you're going. Lots of wisdom here. Can't see their face because they're journeying. They might be moving away from something and towards something else. Fourth position, air, that masculine energy being very much prim and proper, aligned and buzz-cutted, okay? We got seventh position, water, the feminine being in control and going with the flow at the same time, orchestrating the things that they want in life while also being on the divine curve, okay? Fifth position, earth, someone not budging. Big Capricorn energy here. Big devil energy right there. Literally someone just not budging, not getting out of the way, not backing down. Yeah. And then at the end of it, the union card. Union. What does it mean? Who knows? But that's it. Probably just... Oh well. There it is. It is what it is. It's kind of funny, but oh well. Yeah, sixth positions, fire, putting them swords down, making peace, coming to terms with things. Destiny, dude. Coming to terms with your own fucking destiny. Realizing that this is the way. This is the future. This is, you see things correctly. They don't seem to be functional now. It doesn't seem to be true now. But you will make peace with this fact that heaven will become earth. And people will move mountains for you, girl. Don't settle for someone who's giving breadcrumbs and molehills when someone will literally carve out a canyon to remove a mountain for you, okay? Emotions will come in. Don't settle now. It's right around the corner. Come spring, end of Pisces season. Pisces season ends in a few days, okay? And that's why people are getting so fucking emotional. That's why people are feeling all these feelings and can't hold it back anymore and can't hold it in no matter what situation they're in, no matter how badly they want to, is that Pisces season energy. And so by Aries season, some of them going to come out and say, hey, I really do fuck with you. Look at this. Fifth position, fire is super gay. Now kiss. Boy, kiss. Okay? It's that simple. We have the Sage here, which is basically the Hermit. More Virgo energy. Go on and kiss the girl. Whoa, whoa, sha-la-la-la-la-la. Don't be shy. Ooh, ow. Why did my wrist do that? Who loves that song? Shut up. Go on and kiss the girl. Whoa, whoa. If she was walking with you and she was grabbing you right here, that was when you were supposed to do it. Silly goose. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't be shy. That stuck in my head for some reason. The Mother. Ooh, come on and kiss the girl. Maybe it's a little girl on girl vibes. Whoa, whoa. I don't know. Yeah, right. Sure. Why not? Little Mermaid holds up. It's a classic. It's great. Okay. The Father and the Mother coming up. Yeah, somebody's reading all about it. Extra, extra, read all about it. Real alien space vets got a home run and shout it. I don't remember what the fuck the baseball cheers are, okay? I played softball. Anyways, I think that's it for this deck, too. Once again, it's a fair enough. So true. So true. Hi. What are you doing right now? What the fuck time is it? And what is your life? Okay, yeah. So wildly accurate. Sorry, you're right. Most Disney movies are not very kosher. That's interesting. I didn't know you had parties I didn't get invited to. Damn. That's so owie. And then you have to make me feel that on stream live in front of everybody. Hey man, that's live your life, okay? Live your life. Are you talking about that guy on How to Catch a Predator? Yeah, that's my real life friend that I've known for like 12 fucking years or something. Granted, I haven't seen him in a really long time, and would I have gone to the party? I don't know. I don't know. But it's sad that I didn't get an invite. Let's be real, you're so not incorrect. But I love some of those dudes, I bet. So chill. I'm just teasing. Cool. Yeah, wait, what's his name? Is it not? Now when you say it like that, I'm like, that's not the guy. Is it? Oh my god, y'all. This is real silly goose hours. I'll tell you what. Big fucking silly illy hours. Big goofy fucking movie hours. Okay? So take my hand, disappear to what? Okay. So too many okays. You have to admit, Chris Hansen does very much sort of sound like Hans Christian Andersen. I think we have to give me credit for having all of the parts of his name in there. That is impressive. And ironic, as well as thank you. Would love for your birthday. So till May, it'll be so nice out. I can't wait for this weather, bro. I want to say something to you, or I'm gonna be like, yo, but I don't want to say it out loud because then the whole thing. I don't know if it would be a thing, but it would be a whole thing. So mentally, I'm like, you know what I mean? Cool. Shh. Say nothing. Just know. He's like, I don't, but cool. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. I love y'all so much. Alright, I'm putting this deck away. It's a beautiful morning. I'm debating on not sleeping because I'm very dedicated to the idea of painting, and I've been wanting to pull an all-nighter lately, which is kind of bizarre because most people are like, if I can sleep, I'm going to. And I'm like, it's been a while since I just stayed up through the whole morning. Sometimes I just like doing that. I don't know. I think maybe I'm insane. Maybe I'm an artist, okay? And that's like, I'm like, yeah, I want to paint until the sun comes up. That sounds like a great time. But once the sun's up, it's like, do I really want to just go to sleep right now? Probably not. It's a fucking Saturday. Who gives a fuck? One more Saturday. One more Saturday. One more Saturday night. Yeah. So, especially, yeah, you're on vacation. You might as well not sleep until that last day and make sure you don't miss your flight, okay? Or just have some, or something. Coffee ready. Lined up, like. So, I'm about to take a long break so we can be in it for the long haul. I don't know what that means. Oh, like you can stay up for 26 or 28 hours before you like want to sleep again. That's insane. Insomniacs Anonymous. Okay. Yeah, so somebody might have a kid that you're dealing with, whatever. And then, yeah, trying to focus, blah, 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 the maiden journey, Queen of Water, blockages. It's like the femmes are ready to go and the masculines are not. They're like, I'm falling apart, I'm having a mental breakdown. And it's like, welcome to the world. Do you think women don't have mental breakdowns? No, they just keep them to themselves, especially because sometimes it happens so often that you can't even talk about every single time it happens because we get regular routine periods and we get very hormonal every single month. And it's like really fucking annoying, no matter how much. So, madly mental breakdown. So cute. Yeah, so keep your head up. And let me go make a French press. I gotta like wash it and fucking boil water. You know, it's like a whole process. I might make a little snack. Because I want to stay up and paint until the sun rises. That's what I've decided, and that's what I'm doing. So we're putting this deck away. Love at the bottom of the deck. We get it. You're in love with your twin flame. Your twin flame's in love with you. Okay? No one's gonna make a move. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna do shit about it. You're gonna hold on. You're gonna be stuck. Blah 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 blah. Cool. No one cares. Let's go. Love you. Good night. Let's get back to the aliens, bro. Yes. Okay, please. Oh, God. Fucking second position. Water, 2 cups. Love. Yeah. We get it. You're in love. That's great. We love that. We love love. I love love. I love being in love. I don't care what it does to me. Take these tattered boxes they used to hold your clothes, break them down, build them back up with your bones. Gotcha. Yeah, definitely have to accept yourself as equals. That's a good point. I kind of thought I was dealing with a twin flame connection. I was like, you know what? The cards ain't really lining up. Oh well, guess not. Like, I'm so beyond over it. I'm like textbook definition of someone dealing with a twin flame connection. The relationship that I have with this person is textbook twin flame. I like not ideal because it was way more toxic to the point where I'm like, I could easily see that being false flame karmic. I don't care. Like y'all really missing the part that I'm gonna move on from it instead of just dwelling and wondering, because I did enough of that. I did dwell and wonder, and I did try to apologize and get it back and be back where we were before I ruined things. Sure, I can understand I was a little younger, more immature back then. Didn't want it, wasn't ready for it. Now I see, okay, maybe yeah. If it ain't that, then it ain't that, and that's okay. Even if the cards say otherwise, even the cards are gonna sit here and be like, "Yep, love, 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 love." But I know when specific people tune into my stream, as we have all witnessed this evening, right? Like, but I don't know but this is lies. Like this is made up. Yeah, okay, that makes fucking sense. Anyways, we're not getting angry. We're having coffee. I'm gonna go started on my French press. Sorry, didn't mean to go. Didn't mean to go. And neither part of yourself either. Think about this. Think about this. Think about this for a second. If you're 50% each of your parents, imagine hating your parents or not knowing your parents. And you feel like you'll never know yourself or you'll always hate yourself, you know? So many complications with accepting the self, let alone another person who lets you down, disappoints you, etc., or who has variables to them when you're learning your own variables, right? Yeah. Yeah, you have to be healed to get that kind of relationship. That's like the whole point. Is you have the soulmates and the karmics that teach you and get you and guide you through the lessons in life, and the twin flame connections are the end, the goal, the results, the reward, where you go through stuff as people, as a couple, together, rather than once again face to face. You're facing things together, but fuck it, maybe it's not real. I don't care. They told me to do those readings and I do them. It made me realize, oh my God, is that what I was dealing with all those years ago, for all those years? And like, why am I revisiting this? I shouldn't. Okay. Oh my God, maybe they are too, because it seems like they are, but maybe they're not. I could be wrong. Let me at least try to reach out. Nope, no contact. Okay. I cut off contact in the first place. I can take the L. That's fine. That's my loss. I did this. That's great. But then also gotta move on. Can't just sit here and be like, but it's my, oh well. Like, even if it was, even if it's not, it obviously isn't. Or they would do something about it, or they would jump on the opportunity, or they would, you know. There's a lot of things, especially about science and the human bodies, that will break a brain. But before you break mine, let me get started on break time.
All right, so if you're tuned in, you're hanging out, thank you so much. You can see I got my paint shirts on. I'm about to hit the art category and I'm going to stream some painting while the sun comes up because it's just something that I decided I would like to do this lovely Saturday morning. So if you want to tune in, go for it. If you're here for the tarot, by all means, start the video over. I think the tarot readings start about an hour in until about the last minute, about 3.5 hours, and then I took my little extended break so I could wake up with my love and have a little French press in the morning. So now my day continues, and once again, we're gonna reconvene in the art category. So thanks for tuning in, and I hope to see you there. Okay, yeah.